Wait, they can't hear you. They can't hear you. They can't hear you.
Oh,
They
thank
can't
God.
hear
Oh, they can't.
you. No, no,
They
no.
just saw the bubbles
Because
going up. Yeah.
yeah, which
Now they can hear. Yeah.
one second. I gotta make sure I got on the right Discord channel because I changed some things around.
I'm a dog chasing cars.
No, keep the funny to yourself.
I don't know what I do when I catch one.
No, just keep the funny to yourself until I'm ready. Oh, fuck. How do I?
You know, I just do things.
How the fuck do I make you guys? Wait, time out. Speak now.
I
No.
I don't
Yeah,
know
we're
why
speaking now.
I use a
Okay,
knife.
they can hear you now. They can hear you now.
You see guns.
No.
Unfortunately, shut up.
I
They're
heard
too quick.
I heard the cacophony of people. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. It's a whole new setting. I found out, and honestly, Calamari. If you're out there, I don't like this.
You can't savor all the little emotions.
Sorry, just adjusting my mic real quick. There we go. Actually, why am I keeping it like this? This is a stream setup. I gotta switch back to D&D setup. Duh. There we go.
For you see, in their last moments, people show you
my
who they really are.
Oh my god. Who are you talking to,
So
man?
in a way, Aknev,
No!
you're-
Don't say my name! Leave me out of this,
I
man!
know your friends better than you ever did.
Oh, you're probably right, actually, man. I'm sad.
Would you like to know which of them were cowards?
Pulls out guns, shut up, you! None of them are
It's
cowards.
just like the movie.
They all wanted to die for some reason. Each and every one of them just wanted to kill themselves. Like it's kind of crazy.
And monkey.
What?
Hey, Frieza, calm the fuck down.
Whoa, I'm not Frieza. Hold on, I'm not Frieza. I swear.
Are you Ghetto? I mean, you got the bald head of Frieza. I'm just saying, bro.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo.
No, not Boris, tomorrow.
Sorry. Give me.
That's what I thought you meant.
Give me 2 minutes. I just have to fix one quick thing. Do the announcements without me. Anything that needs to be done, at least. I will say this. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're on episode 123 right now with Curse of Strahd here, and I'll do the recap when we come back. Otherwise, announcements-wise, I got nothing else to say besides we're back, and hopefully we're going to keep on trucking. Sorry about the last couple of episodes that we missed, all because of me. It's all fixed now, hopefully, so we'll be back on track here. Besides that, y'all do you. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Apologies.
All right. Barovia High, here are your announcements for today. The football team lost 37-53 in the game on Friday, but we got a new game against the rivals, fucking the Swords Coast Slashers, coming up in about 2 weeks. So we hope you show up for support there. For lunch today, Wolf. Once again, we know some of you have had problems with that in the past, so we decided to add in a little something extra for you all. Barovian butterscotch pudding, straight from the Blue Water Inn. It'll be great. Quantities are limited, so whoever gets it first gets it. As for the rest of you, finals coming up this week. Make sure you study. For those of you wanting to take the ASVAB, please go to the library by Thursday and talk to Thorn Aldine. He can set you up. He's the recruiter out there. For anybody else, drama teacher Aknev, they're taking they're doing things for the new play coming out. It's Shrek. We're excited to put that on. Anyways, that's it for the announcements today. Thank you, Barovia High. I hope you have a wonderful day.
You forgot about the weather, motherfucker.
Oh, what's the weather?
And
That's okay. I'll take over for this slacker over here.
Amar, please
In terms of the weather, currently right now it's cloudy. It's going to be cloudy all week, so don't expect too much rays here. I think it's about 2 days from now. It's going to be a nice little rain drizzle that's going to hit the town here. We're seeing about maybe 2 to 3 inches of rain that might appear here in Barovia. It seems to be some of it might be centered around our beautiful city of Valaki, but it seems to be that the storms themselves seem to be rolling over towards Kresik in the upcoming days. So, Valaki, if you have anything you want to do outside, I'd say take care of it right now before it begins to rain. In terms of that, Unfortunately, the only matter of sunshine that we got a moment ago still isn't going to be moving over just yet, but there will be sunshine soon. So I definitely would say expect it in the coming, not this week, but in the coming week, in the coming weeks after. Um, Other than that, is there any? I'll pass it over to drama teacher Ahmed for any further announcements. Ahmed?
Thank you. Uh, remember, everybody, a few weeks from now, Superintendent Strahd will be coming around to be checking up on the school. Like we said before, there's just a routine kind of checkup, nothing big, no big deal. If there is any tensions you're sensing, do not worry, it's all friendly banter. There's no problem between any of the staff and the superintendent, who was trying to cut our funding, by the way. Did you know that?
Wow.
No.
Okay, we're going to pass it over to we're gonna pass it over to our PE teacher Eileen. Eileen, is there any announcements that you have for us?
Announcements. Remember to bring your towel and your fucking shorts. I can't be here to babysit your shit. Stop leaving your gross ass gym socks behind. I can't handle it.
What the hell is happening?
Hey,
Oh,
we're making
superintendent-
announcements, principal.
Superintendent
Strahd,
Strahd.
What?
any numbers you
What is going on? I leave you all in charge of the school board district for 3 minutes, and you're already announcing pool. We don't have that in the budget.
You see what I mean? Cutting the funding. You promised us
Yes,
a
man.
pool by the end of December, and all of a sudden you're like, no, we can't have a pool no more.
All
After
right.
the fundraiser we did?
All right. I think that it's getting a little bit too intense here. So we're going to cut the broadcast here. Remember, everybody, just enjoy your days. Remember the announcements, and remember, there is always happiness to be found in Barovia.
I'm glad your wife
Catch you
is
later.
your brother.
You did a car wash with 40-year-old plus men in Speedos.
You know what? This is
It
the
didn't
reason-
work.
This is the reason why your wife left you for your brother. No imagination.
Little
Could
does
Ismark Kolyanovich come to the front office? I say again, could Ismark Kolyanovich come to the front office? Thank you.
In so much fucking trouble.
little does everybody know. There is a note on the desk of the principals. Morrow retired 3 weeks ago.
I wonder why our custodian has been gone.
Old no one.
Strahd
I heard that the
letter.
cafeteria person retired 3 weeks ago.
Strahd opens the letter. He was still here?
Everyone realized not only was he cafeteria, he was also after school security.
Face.
Hence why he's
Anyway.
found his opportunity. Go ahead, sorry.
Anyway, everybody. Hi, we're back.
Oh, and at it again with these shenanigans. Good lord. All right. Well, much love to everybody who came back already, and we're gonna get the session started here. Sorry for it being a little late, but we're here and we're gonna make up for the time for what we can. And welcome into episode 123. Look at us. Look at us.
1, 2, 3. Talking about ABC.
1, 2, 3. How about we just talk? All right, there we go.
We gotta end it soon. I can't count much higher than this.
No, we talk like it's
I can
1,
only count to
2,
4.
3,
I can only
and
count to 4.
okay, but you're close. What's after 4? It starts with the F.
Of
50?
No.
I can only count to 4.
I can only
count to 4.
I can only count to 4.
I should not do that song. I've got
Can
to
we-
talk for 2 hours or 3
Can
hours.
we get the recap, Mr. DM?
Yes, we can. Thank you, Aknev. I don't know why I'm doing show speak. Anyways, so let's get it done then. Last time on Curse of Strahd. The Talons, after a eventful day, managed to get some rest and picked up the morning by speaking to Father Lucian and deciding now the time and place for the talk to the whole town for both their own war effort and their ability to march on and fight against Strahd himself. With a bit of With a bit of discussion and a bit of praise from Father Lucian, you all came out rather satisfied and with a new form of ammunition in the form of a blade given to Father Lucian for the warfront. Along with that, afterwards, you all checked on Lydia's house, both the kids and Lydia and Victor in his own help, and managed to convince him at the very least to protect the town Valaki in which he lives in. Along with that, afterwards, you all went and scoured and found out little items and knickknacks and clues left behind over at the Walker's house, mostly leaving to more about them, their deceased, more of the ruse that Lady Walker have left onto the others. And then, with all that being said, you then split off once again and returned either to Lydia's house with Amaris and Aknev, or went over to the Blue Water Inn to indulge in card games and information gathering and or atmosphere watching. As all this went down, some of you helped the young, and the rest of you helped inspire more of the old. With that being said, that is where we last left off, and we are still set with both the groups. Is there anything anyone wishes to do right now? Because as it is, once again, Amaris Amaris and Aknev at Lydia's, Morrow, Thorn, you and Morrow, Thorn, Eileen, you are all over at the Blue Water Inn currently. Is there anything any of y'all wanted to do, or did you just want to let time pass?
I do want to go back to the church just for a quick thing.
Okay, easy enough. Let me also bring you to the map then.
I guess once I paid the $3 I was gonna put in for the tournament for drinks.
Yeah, currently there's people like rousing about, and there's now a liveliness to the Blue Water Inn because of you and because of the drink push that you were giving out for everybody who participated into the tournament, and then some left over a little bit from the drinks that you had bought. People are still kind of a bit rowdy, and kind of you have a little crowd around you a bit. You have notoriety right now.
He's popping. He's popping.
You popping. Thorn in the middle of the crowd, since you didn't draw too much attention to yourself, although there are still people that are just asking like, where are you going and stuff like that as you're leaving. You can easily still make it out of the Blue Water Inn.
Okay. Is anybody coming with me?
I did want to go to the church for just a bit.
Okay.
Safety
Fair enough.
in numbers.
Eileen, you too?
No.
You want to stick to the Blue Water Inn?
No.
Oh,
Where are you going?
Like, as they're leaving, I think Eileen's gonna start to head out, but before she, like, fully exit out of the door, she's gonna cast Disguise Self.
Oh, okay.
As, like, a regular kind of Barovian type of person.
Got it. Easy enough. As you're kind of stuck into the crowd, there's only maybe one or two people that kind of give like a side, like, what just happened? Did my eyes just trick me? As you leave on through, your passive self is more than enough. As you just exit on out, looking like a completely different person.
And I want to go to the marketplace, like the most bustling place.
That is Town Square, where there's an open market.
That's perfect.
Generally throughout the day.
And
Easy enough.
I just want to hear any rumors about anything, as Eileen would deem important, I should say. Because if it's like rumors about someone's fucking affair, I don't give a fuck.
I care.
I want that gossip. Okay, all right. So you two, Father Lucian, you're going to the marketplace to find secrets or anything that you can garner. Are you just listening, or are you asking people?
I'm listening in. Like, I'll be like, it's one of those things where like you can like stand at at someone's display, look at something, but really you're like listening to background conversations, that kind of thing, but never engaging in people.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Whichever one you want to do first, I'm cool with.
No, I know. I'm just marking things. Aknev and Amars, you two. What are you guys doing? Unless you are just trying to pass the time.
I'll sometimes go downstairs to check up, have a little fun, May talk to Mars once in a while, but the main purpose is I'm working with Victor.
Yes. You two are working on your little project. All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
Pretty big.
Amaris, anything with you?
I would probably just be chilling out with Lydia. Probably just keep some tabs on Aknev. But mainly just like kind of just helping out around essentially helping out around the house.
Okay. If you're keeping tabs on Aknev, are you trying to hide the Victor thing at all, or no?
Working on a new spell. I will tell her that right off the bat. No problem.
Okay.
And that would be?
You remember how we've been talking about how little pockets of time are caught in Barovia with Moravant, Perez a little bit, and the castle itself. I've deemed a way where I can mimic that little way. Give us a little home turn advantage when we fight Strahd for the one last time.
Okay. Fair enough. Still gotta be continuing to come up.
You can come up whenever you want.
Alright. Just gonna goes back for then, but then just kinda comes up, checks, essentially just checks it out, really just making sure that no one's dead or dying for the most part.
Yeah, okay. A massive explode. No. All right. Yeah, easy enough. The worst thing you get is a small remark over you being nosy from Victor, which you almost instantly shut down and retort with just a look as he apologizes and then mutters something underneath his breath, which you catch and then berate him for later, as you do. But as far as you can tell, at least from the nefarity of it, they are just seemingly working on a spell.
Yeah, fair enough. It's not like I don't believe Akno, just more so like making sure, hey, y'all better not be like killing yourselves in there, even accidentally.
I would like to know.
That's the problem. If it gets to the point you have to let me know, there's already a problem.
You don't want me truthful, they want me. What do you want me to do?
The problem is, if something happens and you don't let me know, that means something bad happened. If something happens and you do let me know, that means something bad happened to Victor.
You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. It's just preemptive.
Preemptive.
It's just making sure, hey, no one is injured, or I catch people before they get injured.
Look, man. No, I get you. You're fucking.
All right. Then that's good. I'll let time go by. We'll do your rolls in just a minute. Sure, Charles. I have an order of operations now. I see exactly where this should go. So we're gonna start first with Morrow and Thorn, as you guys are heading over towards Father Lucian's. You two seem to be the only ones going so. As you make your way on over to the church. You want to skip to there, or did you need to say something on the way?
Like to each other?
Yeah, I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
I got nothing to say.
All right, then. Into the church. You're going to the church? Ugh. I guess I'll let anyone in these days.
I want to let you know right now, Father Lucian's my best friend, not yours.
Who put you on the planet?
As everyone just kind of gives you both a little bit of a stare, as you two are some of the or rather characters that have a bit of an aura to both of you as you walk your way on over to the church. You make your way in through the doors, and once you are there and apparent, what do you do?
I need to talk to Milivoj. So.
Milivoj should be outside then, not inside the church.
Yep.
Yep. As he's just toiling away digging. All right. Hello? What's going on with you? So he just kind of wipes his forehead a little bit. He's just kind of sweating. You can see he's getting towards the end of a long day.
Oh, things are going. How are things over here?
Busy. Because of
There
you
you
guys.
go.
Getting extra paid for it, so thanks, I guess.
Yeah. At least something good comes out of it.
He drinks out of a water skin real quick.
Well, listen, I just had a quick question, and depending on the answer, possibly a favor.
Oh boy. Great.
I'll
Go for it.
I'll pay you for the favor if I need to.
You do.
But do you, considering your job, I figured you might be the one to know. For people that choose to be cremated instead of buried, is there a place at the church where the urns and things of that sort are stored? Or do those mostly just go home with their families?
Puts the shovel down for a second. Those usually do go with the families. We provide the cremation service if needed. It's not super common, usually done by more of the wealthy people here. However, we have stored them before. There are some mausoleums for, well, I don't think it's going to be much anymore, but for the Valakoviches, for example.
I remember. Okay. Well, I have
Plan on
this.
burning to death? Oh.
No. Out of everybody in this group, I'm probably the least likely to have that happen. Or most likely, depending on how you look at it. Either way, I have this. I'm going to pull out the urn. This belonged to Fiona. The name on the urn is not accurate. I don't know if there's another person inside of here, or if these are just ashes from a fire pit or something.
Nikolai Wachter, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He died a couple years ago.
Yeah. Fiona was keeping the body for herself for magical purposes. But in order to hide that from her kids, she had this urn and has ashes inside of it. Knowing her thirst for blood, I'm convinced that this is probably some poor sap who got fucked over and was just used as a placeholder. So on the off chance that this is somebody, I don't know who they are, but I'd like for them to at least have a burial, a proper burial, or someplace nice to have the urn kept. It doesn't feel right just dumping the ashes somewhere and then selling the urn off or something.
I get you. I can bury it for sure. You don't know the person? Any capacity? Nothing?
I don't even know if it is a person. Like I said, these could be ashes from like a fire pit. And just going off of chance here.
I could take a look. I could tell you.
Be my
There's a
guess.
big difference. Okay. He opens it up for a second. There's kind of an immediate, like, not a super big puff, but there's just a little bit that comes out as he's opening it up because you've been carrying it and sloshing it a little bit. And as he does so, yep, no. He puts it down. That's a person.
Got it. Yeah. Imagine if anybody disappeared a while back or something, probably that. But yeah, if they could have a burial or something, that's
I can have an
appreciated.
unmarked. I can have an unmarked grave. We've got the space, and this won't be hard to dig out. It's not that big of a hole to put the urn in. If you're trying to put it in one of the mausoleums, that's different. But since they don't really belong to any family members, also a problem. So it's up to you what you want to do about that. There is technically a couple of them no longer in use. They've deteriorated a bit. I've been meaning to do something with them. They don't really have a family name anymore to them. Want me to do it? Or I can just bury it in the ground and put a marked grave. Or I can put in any name you want, technically, as well. I guess that's just a little disrespectful.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to give them a name that doesn't belong to them. Just like I don't want to disgrace anybody's family by throwing in a random person that they
No,
may or
I
may not have
know.
known.
That's why I'm saying one of the mausoleums, it's deteriorated. There's nothing really left. Believe it or not, there are still grave robbers here. And it'll happen. I've mostly fended them off, but like in the years that I wasn't here, that mausoleum's been here for centuries, as far as I know. So, blame the person before me.
Fair. Well, where do you think is least likely to get stolen? Probably in the ground,
In the ground.
right?
In the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And considering this is a decent urn, I'd say we'll probably bury it and give it some sort of marking to let it know that there is somebody there, but obviously there's no name attached.
Easy enough. I can do it tonight for 2 gold, or when I get to it for about 1.
I'll give him 2 gold. And I'll just say the original Nikolai, he's been dead for what, a few years, you said?
I think it's been 2-3 years, something like that.
Yeah. If that's the case, and she's had somebody in an urn this entire time, I think they're well overdue their burial. So just take care of it tonight if you can.
Easy enough. Yeah. That's... Man, that family's fucked up.
Fiona's fucked up. Her sons are on a good path, and her daughter's in rehabilitation.
She has a daughter?
She does.
Weird. All right, well, I'll take your word for it. I'll put him in the night.
All right. Thanks, Millibush.
No problem. Hey, the light.
Mhm.
That was you all, right? That's at least what the town's saying.
Yeah.
And so that's what. Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Hey, my little sister, she's sometimes afraid of the dark. And that light's kind of been helping her. The light's kind of helped her last night. So thanks for that.
Yeah. I'm happy that I can help.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll bring a lot more light to this place sooner than later.
Yeah. And I don't have to keep buying candles for that anymore.
Yeah.
So that's a nice little expense.
Yeah, we'll keep that light up and running for you, don't worry.
He just kind of gives a nod. You can see there's a tinge of awkwardness of I don't do this.
Yeah.
But thanks. You know.
We've had plenty of interactions like that.
Yeah. So but he just kind of gives you a confirming nod as you go away, as he takes that urn and he puts it over to the side, and he's gonna just kind of finish this hole first and then get to yours real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Milivosh,
What?
before I go, Father Lucian, he was going around talking about a big talk. What's supposed to happen tomorrow? He told you about it, right? Or I assume you've heard.
I heard, yeah.
And do me a favor. Just... You don't have to come to the talk. And if you do... Well... You know the right choice that you'll have to make.
He just looks at you quizzically for a moment, but the eyes slowly kind of widen from a squint, and he just kind of nods.
Just take care of your sister. That's the most important thing you can do.
Sisters.
Sisters, sorry.
No, it's alright. I don't really talk about myself too much.
No. Either way, a lot of things are going to be happening soon. And just Just take care of everybody that you can. And I'll handle the rest. Anyways, I'm gonna go get Morrow. I'm gonna head out. I'll see you around.
See you. He just kind of gives you the one extra look before going back to his own work. You can see he's thinking, but
I'll just head into the church and wait for Morrow to finish up.
Easy enough. Morrow?
I am going to while Thorn was doing that, was Father Lucian out here doing a sermon?
At 3, no.
Alright, so there were just how many people were in the church?
How many people were in the church at this point in time?
Yeah.
At 3, there'd probably be a good amount. I'd say probably around 12 people or so.
Alright.
No, not filled, but like there are just some people talking and hanging out. This is kind of become in some ways and capacities a second like meeting place for people.
Yeah, I kind of just wanted to listen around, hear what they were talking about, see if like we're the talk of the town, you know? Because I feel like we are, but I just want to do that.
Yeah. You'd probably the talk of the town. No three-eyed whales or anything like that. It would be taking your place on that. You know. No.
Three-eyed whales.
No. Yeah. No
be
people in
specific.
ironclad. No people in ironclad stuff. It's all good. You know the path ahead of you. You don't need a legend. It's all good. Not getting the hint?
Yep.
No, not you. Don't worry. I'm speaking to that man. He knows who he is. And behind me too, iPad kid. All right. Anyways, sorry. If you're kind of listening in and trying to focus through, there are some people who are wondering about the town meeting, and some people that are kind of asking, and some people that are even there to wait for Father Lucian to like ask to see for details. But past that, there's a lot of people that are kind of noticing you as you kind of are a figure there, and some people do actually talk about you and about the talents in particular. They're referring once again to the light, and that has kind of shown up, still kind of placing that over onto all of you guys, and along with that are kind of saying, I wonder if that guy's. I wonder if that guy over there is going to put down another plate of food, as you already had done so earlier
Yes.
before.
Yes. Yeah.
But it seems you are synonymous with a bit of help and some honorifics as that
Alright.
was kind of given out.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay. All right. I just wanted to listen and see.
easy peas.
I'm just trying to gauge,
Mm-hmm.
whether they like us or not.
You in particular are getting a fairly good opinion. The Talons are also just kind of like, maybe they're not that bad, that kind of capacity. I'd say it's more positive than negative in any capacity.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it. I'll go back with Thorn.
Okay. Where are you two going back to, just so I may know? Just to where to place you?
Lydia's, because that's where everybody else is.
Easy peas. All right. Before I just get to this, I gotta ask, Ognev, was that the Drake and Josh thing?
Yeah.
My fucking god.
I was really hoping. I was wondering how long it would take. I was like,
How long did it take out of curiosity? I feel like it was instant.
No, it was been there for a while. It was actually Stardew first.
Oh my god.
I set up a little screen behind your head.
He straight up iPad kidded me. I hate that so much. You turned this into one of those half and half TikToks.
I was about to I wanted to. I've heard it, increases player attention. Not player attention, but viewer attention when something else happening in the background.
Okay, I think we're too dedicated to this debate. Can we move on?
It's not even a bit. Anyways, so Eileen, You went over to the town square area. Oh, sorry, Arlene, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Make sure. Okay, perfect. You went over to the town square area, and you are currently disguised as a Barovian woman, and are just attempting to listen in on the conversation to see if you can spark any insight or anything in particular. I will say, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Just trying to listen in on it on anything.
Ooh.
19.
A 19. Okay. Let me get this in particular out. Sorry, I'm just pulling out a note. And then rumors tab. There we go. Okay. As things are going on, as you are, my brain. As things are going on, as you are inciting some information, some pieces of things, you do gain a couple of things. First things first, you're finding out that Victor maybe isn't as hidden as he thinks he is. As you're starting to hear that there is a rumor about people starting to notice purple flashes coming from the old Vargas's house, from the old Vlakovich house, specifically from the attic area.
Okay.
That is the first thing that you hear and note. The second thing, let's see. With a 19. Yeah. You hear as well that there was a hunter group recently up to the northwest of the area that one of the members noticed a strange assortment of lights and followed it and never returned.
Oh, there was like that shit in the forest that we saw.
Yeah.
You flash back to when you were dealing with the kids. Correct?
Yeah. That sounds familiar. Okay.
Yep. Yep. The scouts did not investigate any further, and unfortunately, they are assuming that the individual is either ravaged by wolves or whatever those lights were. Let's see. What else for rumors as well? With a 19. Let's see. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Along with all of this as well, there has been a noticeable lack of presence of wolves around Valaki, and many of the hunters themselves have been kind of having to scavenge and scour for the meat for the wolves itself. It's a little harder to find them near this area. And you don't know if that's either because of the taking back of the presence of the werewolves, or if Strahd is specifically pushing them back. Maybe he might be even trying to like keep the town a little underfed or something like that. Could be that, or just could be bad hunting season. But you keep note of that. Along with that, speaking of the meat in particular, what's it called? You hear that the butcher of the town has been, or one of the butchers of the town has been working kind of overtime to kind of get people, as there's been apparently kind of a surplus of meat, as some people have been accelerating its amount due to the celebration of the light and of certain aspects of stuff like that. You also hear that recently, with a 19, there's been a small surge of missing people recently, unaccounted for.
Okay.
But the weird part about it is most of the people that go missing aren't people that leave the gates. They're not hunters. They're not the usual. People have just sort of disappeared a little bit in the town.
Huh.
You hear it from mostly a concerned woman who's trying to just talk and speak this out, as she's been worried because one of her friends and her cousin both are just completely gone missing. and she's just wondering if like something's happening. And the man kind of said like, I actually know someone who's been missing too, you know. And you just kind of hear this out, and you hear that like at least 3 people have been like missing. But you hear another missing report, and then another one. You're kind of chalking them together, and like, that's weird. But yeah, what else? With a 19, that's going pretty good. I think I can give one more. Let me see. Well, what's worthy of a 19? You hear someone mentions the word Berez, which immediately tops up your ear. And as you hear it, you hear from this kind of older gentleman who's just kind of speaking about, because a conversation came up about Strahd, and they said, if something were to happen to anger him again, we could end up like Berez. What's Berez? You don't know? Young people these fucking days. Berez, old village south of here. Abandoned for decades now. Gone far in the past. They committed some terrible offense to Strahd, and he buried it. He buried it? Is it like underground? It's under water. Buried metaphor. Give me my fucking carrots. As he just fucking grabs it immediately, and he's just frustrated at the young people these days as he just leaves on through. But you at least get kind of a rumor that apparently the reason that Berez is as it is, what is because it was flooded by Strahd for some terrible offense of some sort. That is what you would get with a 19. Those are all of them. The rest of them are just some small stuff that you seem to kind of already know. Like, I hear that there's a Vistani camp to the south, and it's dangerous to go fishing in Lake Zarevich, let alone there won't be anything there. And where's Bluto? You know, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's small stuff otherwise that you already know.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are the only things of like, oh, okay, got it.
Coolio.
Yeah.
I'll take that information and do with what I will later. And I'll head back to the house.
As a Barovian woman still, or do you go back to Eileen?
Well, the spell only lasts for like an hour, so I'll go for as long as the spell goes.
Easy peasy. All right. Well, because I would say that would take about at least that information garnering just to listen through. I'd say that would be an hour. That's fair. About an hour and a half. All right. Then as you're going back, then, actually, is that? Sorry, doing math. Yeah, no. As you're going back, you're starting to walk back over to Lydia's house, and you make it to about right.
Not Lydia's house.
Oh, where are you going?
Like our house.
Oh, okay. Then you would have make it to about right here instead. Kind of cutting through and going on over towards the house before you just kind of get a feeling of being watched with your high perception for a moment. But luckily you look up into the air and you see it's just Typho coming back.
Oh.
You can see that there's a letter tied to their leg as they're kind of flying, and they're kind of coming on over to you as they just slow down, perch on next to you, and they just kind of poke at your hair for a moment, but they're just sitting there now with a letter kind of attached around their leg.
Okay.
Rather big, also.
Alright. I will still head over to our house, but I will not read it until everyone's there.
All right. You got the letter, and you are walking on over to the house. I'd say Thorn, Morrow, and Eileen, you would all run into each other as you're walking to the house, and you guys were walking towards Lydia's. Thorn, Morrow,
Yep.
Eileen,
Okay.
you all would run into each other about right here.
Okay. All right. Eileen.
Morrow.
I'm doing well.
Yeah, as good as they can be.
Town is abuzz. People are speaking about us. It's odd.
There's also people going missing nowadays.
What?
Yeah, while you guys went off, I decided to do my own little investigating, and, people are going missing. Not to mention the fact that there's not enough wolves around town.
Do I know where they're going missing?
Say that again?
Do you know where they're going missing?
No. It's usually people who don't leave the walls of Valaki. That all of a sudden they're just gone.
We'll have to look into that
If we
at some
can.
point, but fair enough.
But anyways, I'm just heading home.
Fair enough. I believe we were headed to Lydia's.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's where Ahnem and Amaris are.
Well, let them know that a letter from Ismark came. I'm just gonna keep it at the house.
Alright.
Fair enough. Then, if that's it, then you guys pass, and you will go to the house. The rest will go to Lydia's. All right. Then we will go to because Maris and Octav, you guys are just kind of passing the time there. Thorn, Mara, are you two doing anything over at Lydia's, or are you just passing the time?
Unless somebody wants to do something with me, nope.
Passing the time, you know. I'm gonna hang out, not with the kids, but just help out. You know, hang out with Stella, Lady Lydia, that other maid lady.
Mm-hmm.
Help out, chill out.
Fair enough.
If they have no food there, I will make my food as I do.
They do have food. They do have food, but you can make food if you wish.
Yes.
Eileen, are you just staying at the house too? Oh, sorry, Mara. Go ahead.
No. Just my magic dinner, but got it.
Absolutely, magic dinner. Eileen, are you doing anything over at the house or no?
No, she'll just
Passing
hang
time?
out, clean up a bit, rearrange furniture, you know, make it homey, TLC.
Fair enough. Just kind of a care day. All right. Then that means everyone is seemingly passing the time. I'm assuming Thorn and Mara, you would have informed, at least for the letter from Ismark, to Amaris and Oknev. Okay.
Yeah.
Then are you changing up anything, Amaris and Oknev, or are you just letting the time pass?
I mean,
I know you're working. I know
no.
you're working.
I was gonna say, Amos, you can go back and read the letter. I can come back later.
I'm gonna go back and read the letter.
Yeah.
All right.
You just paraphrase for me later. Do you guys want to go with them, or you just want to hang out with Ahmed? Yeah.
I mean,
Talking to.
do we all need to go, or?
Maybe it's something important that needs to be talked about, like now and then.
Either way, it's good for us all to be as grouped up as we can whenever we can be. By the end of the night, we'll all be grouped up, but we don't all have to go now.
All right then.
I'll stay with you at least. Mara, are you gonna stay here? Are you gonna go back with the Mars?
I'll head back.
All right.
All right.
And then I will stay with Oknev.
All right.
Alright. Then Dawn, just keep an eye on him.
I know.
I'm not saying that he needs it, but in case something goes wrong.
Don't worry. If something happens, we'll take care of it.
Just nods. Alright, but I'll head over and figure out what this letter's about.
Easy enough. You and Morrow can easily go on over to the house. Eileen will be doing a little bit of cleaning. You guys will be arriving there around that time. But I will say, actually, no. You would need more time. Just know, Octave, you are working throughout this time. I'm gonna have you roll towards the end of this for this kind of stuff. That's why I'm kind of keeping it a little later.
Hey,
Just
no
to make sure.
problem, brother.
Oh, so I do apologize because I do want I don't want to like boot you to the side. I just want to make sure that things go through and people are in places when they're at places.
It's all good because it's just gonna lead up to the greatest roll ever, and if it doesn't, then
True. Multiple, by the way. So good luck. Don't worry, you got Victor's help. Okay. Then with that, easy enough, as you guys swap on out, and some people stay now over at Lydia's, and some people go back. It does not take long before Mara and Amaris, you arrive over back at the house. You enter on in as there are a couple of candles lit at the moment, and Eileen has been kind of assessing and kind of cleaning the situation, and the area does look a little bit cleaner, a little bit nicer, a little more organized.
Looks like you guys did some organizing. Or not really you guys, just you. I'm saying more so look at Eileen.
Yeah. Also, letter from Ismark came.
Yeah, so directed towards it? Was it directed towards anyone in particular, or just kind of to all of us?
Don't know. Didn't want to read it without all y'all.
On the front of the a letter, which is kind of set up in this envelope as it's kind of wrapped up, it doesn't have like a branded mark or anything, but it does say on the back in kind of chicken scratch a bit, Talons.
Aw, he's got poor handwriting too.
or that's a ransom note.
Like the
sorry,
newspaper clippings. Like,
I'm so
I
sorry.
wish.
I just needed to come out. Like I didn't. I'm sorry.
The
Or
ransom,
a
note. We've talked about Ismark being held for ransom, but we've talked about it being Strahd. The idea of Strahd having like the worst handwriting is really funny.
To the Talons. Yo, bitch asses are fucked. I have Ismark.
That just means
the
that
funniest.
Rahadin has been writing fucking everything for Strahd. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Where is
love
Rahadin?
Rahadin, I need you for something. What is this, Strahd? I need you to write this. This is just a risky task. Yes, but I need you to like make it really flowery and everything.
It's please. I never learned cursive. I know I had so much time, but please.
Here got that newspaper lettering.
Italic fan looking ass.
People think I'm writing in papyrus. Please. No. Anyways, but yeah, that's all the letter kind of showcases. It just says Talons in chicken scratch.
You want to read it? You can open it.
Yeah. It's just gonna hold my hand out for it.
All right. As you kind of take the note, the envelope's already kind of loosely open because there is no brand sealing mark. But as you open it up, there is a letter that has words on the front and the back of it. A long kind of letter. It folds up into threes. The chicken scratch is consistent, as it is not the best. And as you're wondering what side to look at first, there is a small note at the front that says, "Apologies for the hand." Wrong. Apologies. Apologies for the voice. Apologies for the handwriting. My sister was the scribe of the two of us, and then it continues on. So you think you know where the front is.
Fair enough. And they just sort of read it.
Now, I have a question here, because this is a long-ass letter. I will show it to everybody. Do you wish to read it, or do you wish for me to read it in Ismark's voice?
If it isn't.
If it is him.
Mm,
I'll give you the letter first. I implore not to read it just yet, but there you go.
I see.
Mhm.
I think I can read it.
All right, go for it.
All right. So just kind of grab the look for it, kind of flip back. Here. Apologies for the handwriting. My sister was the scribe of the two of us. First and foremost, I am alive and well enough. Surprise, I know, but I can't say everything is how I wish it was. Glad to hear from all of you, and especially you, Amaris. Eileen, please give her a big hug from me. I hope to see you all again soon, but there are some things I must address. I'll keep this short. Yeah, short. Some small highlights. The town isn't currently under duress, and with the help of Jagal was able to have some people bend an ear. Progress is slow on convincing the town to join in any war effort, but has increased since the Beam of Light. I assume this was all of you, and have been telling the villagers so. Speaking of, two revenants tried to kill me, but were strategically turned to dust while attempting to choke me out. I'm fine. I am in talks with the remaining hunters and trying to provide at least some support for you all. Now for the bad news, alright? A decent chunk of the population that has been going through withdrawal since the pies disappeared. Some that have begun recovery might be able to join, the others are dealing with the grief of giving up their children. Many of the able-bodied are taking care of the children that were left orphaned. As it is, we have barely over a dozen people ready to fight for now, but supplies for at least 50. For this last part, I must explain the Gertruda situation. I'll first say that she is alive and with me. Mara, if you are reading this, I'm sorry. I went to find her as he had asked, but found that Mary had been turned into a thrall that was force feeding her to keep her alive while she was nailed to a wall. Her roof was partially broken, showing Castle Ravenloft. I had to put Mary down, but Gertruda was being to be returned to the castle. The nails were deep near.
I apologize. That's begging.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll put it back in.
it's okay. A little chicken scratch. You just lost in translation.
Yeah.
The nails were deep near her joints, and there was signs she had thrashed around. Even when I began to remove her, she screamed out for Strahd. I won't forget that, and I won't forgive him. I had to knock her out. I did my best to carefully remove her from the wall. I brought her home. When she came to, she was bawling, but not for the castle above, only for the pain she felt. Strahd manipulated her. The Gertruda we knew in the castle wasn't real. She was just a sheltered girl with wonderful dreams of a castle and an overprotective mother. I want you to know this, though. The previous day, she could feel the pain throughout her body but could not budge. I was afraid I had paralyzed her, but with some effort, she was able to push her arm through some pain. She still lies in her bed, and once again, I am taking care of her, but I'm afraid she's a ways away from walking again. But you know what? She hasn't given up. She is confused, scared, in pain, and mourning, but she still wishes to keep pushing, to recover, to live. I want to give her in this town that chance. I am not giving up. Please send word the day before we march. The people of the village of Barovia stand with the talons, and after we shove our blades right up the devil's ass and vacate hell, I only ask this. Morrow and Amaris, please do what you can for Gertruda. I know she can walk again. Ismark, the equal, Kolanyovich, Burgomaster of the village of Barovia. Just folds up the note. Or, yeah. She just kind of puts one of her hands on her face. Alright. I'm glad she's doing well, but she just kind of looks at Morrow just to kind of see how he's doing.
Morrow.
I'm here. It's just he's taking it all in.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about this, Morrow?
Well, it's my fault. She was in the situation. I'll take responsibility for it. You don't need to. I'll take care of it.
I don't believe that really any of us are at fault. Not even yourself. You struck the deal, yes, but in terms of how everything else went on, that's not your fault. Don't put it on yourself. You didn't cause this to happen.
Easily. That's good enough. I'm going to retire for the night. Or retire for the moment and prepare for tomorrow.
It's understandable.
All right. Then I'm assuming all of you, at the very least, kind of rest out now. I'm assuming the rest of you guys are also staying at the house and just letting the time pass, as you now take in this information for both of the note and of Ismark's at least current status. Eileen, Amaris.
Eileen's gonna give Amaris a big hug. Even after all the big information that we just got. That was so fucked up.
Just kind of return the hug, just kind of squeezing Eileen tight at this point.
She'll say it. That letter was so fucked up.
Oh yeah, I know. But I'm looking at the positives. He's okay. The village of Barovia is mustering the strength. And even though it's fucked, at least he kept his end of the bargain. Even if he had to twist a knife for him.
Yeah. There were no specifics, so he just did whatever the fuck he wanted to.
Yeah.
In a very fucked up way, the specifics were that she can't return and that she was to be brought back there.
Yep.
Yeah. Doesn't mean she didn't want to return.
He said make it so she can't return.
I'm a big fan of the governor.
Yeah. The can't return part's a little exaggerated fully, but
There
And I don't mean what he did. I mean like that wasn't 100% stated. It was just mostly stated.
Yeah,
Anyways,
gave him a reason for not to return. Just a fucked up reason for not returning.
yep.
God damn it.
Not your fault. There's no way it's your fault, dog.
Yeah, that is not your fault, my friend. Legitimately not your fault.
This
Just
man's a fucking bitch.
just the kind of person.
Well,
I will say this though. I will say this. I'll at least let you know this. That is not the worst fate for her. That is not the worst fate for her.
Oh yeah,
In
definitely
comparison.
not.
That's scarier. That's worse.
Yeah. Well, you saw some really bad things can happen to people. Rest in peace, Walter. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I knew about the arm part, I wouldn't have said what I said.
I know, and that's a whole like, oh shoot, in the moment.
Yeah, that was a one bit of information I didn't catch, and that kind of led to that.
Yeah.
So that's on me. That's my
Well,
bad.
I didn't mean that exact moment. I meant like before. Like
Oh yeah,
even
definitely.
the first one. Yeah.
Definitely before,
I
but like
also,
that exact moment was like now he went out thinking that like I was an asshole when I genuinely just did not hear. Oh, he has no arms.
also what I will say as well, Ismark did roll well enough when removing her from the wall. She is not fully paralyzed. He did actually save her.
That's my
Okay,
goal
so
right there.
so I'm reading it. So was Mary or
Mary was
was
the mother. Mary was the mother.
Well, yes, but was Mary nailed to the wall or was
No,
Green-
No,
Mary.
she was keeping her alive.
From the information you know, Mary was turned into a thrall, an undead thrall, and was feeding her to keep her alive as she was pinned to a wall, looking over up at Castle Ravenloft, begging to return.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That's even more fucked up.
Yeah.
I was thinking the opposite, that Mary was the one pinned to a wall and Gertruda was essentially feeding her.
No. Mary seems to have been killed and turned into an undead thrall that Ismark had.
I just got. Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It is.
But one last thing, just to kind of like maybe like cheer up the mood
Clarify?
just a little bit. No,
Okay.
not
Okay.
clarify. Just kind of
Okay.
cheer up the mood a little bit. Just like as I'm hugging Eileen, just like just kind of reach for her hair a little bit. Just like even in this place, he still managed to at least maintain your hair. Sorry, just off topic, but I feel like there needs to be something to cut the tension. Just kind of look at it a little bit.
Well, I can try to mimic his style off of you. I would just need scissors.
Just kind of
That was so ominous.
push, kind of just like put my hands on Eileen's shoulders and hold her out. I'm not letting anyone touch my hair.
Okay, that's fair.
I like this length.
That's like I like it like this.
No, really, I'm not letting anyone touch my hair.
It's just like that. I just need scissors.
That was
It's so like threatening.
we can make
So
it
just gonna kind of like bring it back in for the hug again.
All right. Is there anything else anyone is doing then, or are you all just resting for the night now at the house and taking in the information?
I would actually probably head back to Lydia's, yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Then as you spend your time there, as everyone kind of lets the day kind of go by, speak now or forever hold your peace. As the time eventually sets and it does get closer and closer into the coming night, Aknev.
Hi, that's me.
You have been toiling away over with Victor onto your spell of importance and use, hopefully now with your newfound artifact that can help in the creation of it. And I'm just making sure. This is the spell that we talked about, correct?
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Then, with that being the case, over the time and over what resources you have with Victor included, I'm going to need you to roll an Arcana check with advantage, and I will also roll as Victor for the first process of at least making the spell available. The first steps of it. You're reverse engineering the teleportation to bring a space into you, but honing it in. Go ahead.
I
Yes.
have a question. You can say no to this, but I feel like ancient knowledge wouldn't work here because I don't think I've ever had knowledge of whatever the fuck I'm about to do. Are we gonna say no to that?
Ancient knowledge doesn't have a qualifier of not being able to happen, correct?
No, but you're just asking.
With having the artifact of Q's and it as a part of the actual aspect of it, with your history and of one other factor you don't know about, ancient history works. Try.
That's scary.
It can work.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
Well, you mean a factor I don't know about.
I hate that part. Anyway, Arcana roll, baby. Please. No. Okay.
Natural one. Oh wait, with advantage. Okay. I forgot. I sat there for a second. Like, no way.
The old
A black
monkey's
hole's
paw.
about to open in the fucking attic.
And I'm like, oh, Nav, like, I'm sorry, man.
Amara sleeps for 1 second. Fucking Agnev blows the house up. Thorn's just there. Like, I said I could help with this.
Help me.
Everything goes black. As things finally come into focus, you're in a cart going down. You're heading to Daggerford again before you hear, finally awake, huh?
Oh no, I'm in the mid game. Chat's a joke. Chat's a joke. Ha ha ha. No, it's not. Fighting on that shit.
You might be
watching?
summoning them people if you keep saying shit like that.
I promise you, let them come out here.
Oh boy. All right. Anyways, with a 25 and Victor's 17 plus
17 right here.
Huh?
17:38.
What? Oh my. That is a 24 from Victor. So 25 and 24. Not bad, you two. As you both toiled away throughout the works of the day, you both were able to begin the reverse engineering process and actually managed to teleport something back. Backwards, as in pull something almost, but that wasn't enough. As you both like found a mound, like were able to pull a mound of dirt from a distance, and that was the start of it. Before you started trying to pull back something of aspects, you started maneuvering and trying to attempt it on objects around the room, but nothing had the certain pull for it until you eventually did have to deal with the artifact. As you are going through this, you begin getting to the final steps, but you need to be able to control the magic and its placement.
All right.
So I'm going to need one final Arcana check. You passed the first hurdle.
Advantage.
One more here. Yes, advantage. You have the book, you have the artifact, you've been working on this for quite a while with the knowledge that you obtained, you have advantage here. Oh, that almost natural 20.
24. Wait. What?
24, yeah.
Oh. I'm dumb.
24, and then Victor's standard roll. Okay. 16 and 24. Aknev, as you begin to pull forth from the magic of the artifact that you now hold, a piece, a bone, a fragment of a former deity, Kius themselves, you begin to feel your arm writhe and tense up, a familiar sensation and feeling as you immediately begin to hone down and try to control it. Victor, sensing and noticing this, begins to at least put some form of abjuration protection around you, either in the form of a bubble or a shield, just trying to kind of lock out or contain whatever is happening with you as he notices the arm, before you just kind of hold tight and slowly take that writhing and push it back down the arm. You still feel it, but you don't feel it trying to take over and move throughout the body. You feel it just kind of set in place. You wave your hand over into the air for a moment, and the air itself kind of becomes liquidy. And as you move it, you almost rip it, and there's a daze, and almost a sudden translucent effect as the area around that space begins to match, almost as if there's like two images on top of each other, kind of switching in between the lenses, and they both become blurry for a moment until it begins to clear out. There's something on the other side of it. And as you feel it can take over, you look over at Victor and you decide for right now at least to pull back. But right now, my friend, I think you have done what you've been setting out for. You have the pieces to create that spell.
I'm new to stand up, lift Victor into the air. You see that?
That was incredible. How did you manage to place? Okay, so the teleportation, the reverse, the space, but you changed the space itself. Like that was transmutation and conjuration at the same time. You mixed it.
Manifesting almost an image in my mind, like onto the plane, and it kind of just offload out like that. It's almost I was projecting an image, and the world kind of
it manipulated itself to it.
Exactly.
That's. Think we use that to get out of here?
I think we could do a lot more with that. Yeah, actually.
Oh man, as you just see him kind of crack his knuckles a little bit. Okay, so what were the magical incantations for that? As he pulls out like a book, and he just kind of like starts writing down.
Insight.
Go ahead.
I cannot have the boy run away like before the big fight.
Go ahead. Oh, they were.
We still need you here. 11.
Pretty low.
But yeah.
It's impossible to hide just his fervor of just like, come on, like I want to know about this, like the immediate intrigue of what this is. You don't know if it's what the intent or the purpose is, but he's just like, okay, this is amazing. Let me find out how it works.
Okay. Then at that point, I, with a better judgment, would let him know about.
As you start kind of describe. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
As you start trying to go and describing, he's just sitting there like, but that's not how it works for me. Yes, the manifestation, yes, that kind of stuff. But there's words, there's markings, there's symbols. You just tell me you just waved your hand and it worked?
Yeah.
Fuck. As unfortunately, Wizard of Bard, although you have Warlock and you are more profound in the Arcana, yes, you are right. A bit more of a feeling and a bit more of your own manipulation of the place around you, due to both your vibrations and movements and just your presence. It's a completely different factor. So he's not able to copy it down to his frustration. But as you're now noticing this, it is getting dark. If you wish to switch through, and whether or not you're staying, he's going to just be trying to reverse engineer and work with whatever he can, just trying to figure out the writing part.
I'm going to. Oh, I can't wait to show it to her. I'm going to kind of I was saying. I wonder if this little spell would get me on the committee with my wizard friend. He's not looking at Victor, but perfectly saying it out loud. He's going to take all the credit for this.
You immediately just feel the air change, and you hear a seat slide.
Oh, what's wrong?
You see his fingers pointing, and he's ready to say something, but the words aren't coming to him, as he's just as he's just searching for it.
I'm just saying, me and him are already friends, but I think I can really impress him with this spell. Oh.
No, I helped you on that spell.
Of course you helped me. It's just that you can't do it right now, which is a problem. Nothing you can't do it down the line, but maybe after we all get out of here. So
barely know what you're doing with that thing. Even that is you. You see him kind of just eye down over at like some of the stuff that you've been using. He goes over to the side. He moves and shoves a quick chest past in the basement itself, opens it up and flies it open, pulls out like the most unused loot that you've ever seen with a broken string, and attempts really quickly the incantation that you do in the ceiling, and plays and just ding 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 ding, and one of the other ones
now a black
snaps.
hole's gonna open.
And one of the other ones snaps, and nothing happens.
Conda.
Nothing happens in the room.
You might crush the room. You might crush the room with that. Be careful.
So frustrating.
I get that some of us aren't as talented.
No, dude.
What's wrong, Victor?
Get out of my room right now. Get out of my room.
Okay. I'm gonna put my hand up. Thank you, for real. Trust me. At the end of this all, I'll make sure you understand how to use the spell.
He looks at that hand for a moment. Begins to shake it. I will hold you to that. It is not your spell alone.
It's not my spell alone.
You were helped.
Yes. Oh, I can't wait to tell him though. I'll see you later, Victor. Don't worry, as I'm kind of leaving. You'll find out your own spell for yourself.
As he just turns around and immediately, like a cat tries to brush up against him, as he's not feeling it right now. He just kind of moves his leg like, no, don't touch me. I don't.
Oh, Vic, shut up. Michael Vicnev. Oh no.
I kind of like Actor.
Yeah.
Actor.
Oh, God.
we do a little trolling here, everybody.
Okay. So, with that, the time has passed, and it is now getting finally to the late of night. Are you two heading back to your abode? Or, sorry, you three heading back to your abode?
Sure, I'm gonna jump down. Good news! I figured out the spell. Let's get going.
Yeah. There's also some things I need to tell you guys, but we can say it on the way.
Okay, can't be that bad.
Chill.
Alright. As you guys exit over to Lydia's house, she thanks you all and actually kind of hands you guys a bit of a basket of bread and just some small fruits to take on with you. Just to make sure you're getting some nutrition in there and some carbs.
Thank you.
You know,
Yeah.
not always eating only meat and such. Yeah. So you guys are giving it, and your guys are also giving it cover because it's still raining a bit as you guys are kind of like going on and out and through. As you guys step out now into the rain as the night is still growing.
Right. And so what you have to tell us, Amaris?
So, we read the letter.
Oh yeah.
Some good news and bad news. What do you wish to hear first?
Bad news.
Yeah.
Alright, bad news. You know the deal that Morrow made with Strahd about returning Gertruda safely? Well, Strahd, being a dick as always, returned her safely at the cost of turning her mother into a thrall and nailing Gertruda to the wall, having her mother force feed her to keep her alive.
Jesus.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
This one had to deal with the mother and had to take Gertrude out of that situation. She's can't move at the current moment, but she's still alive.
Someone.
she's alive, she can be helped. So.
I would like to head to the village of Barovia at some point. I have a spell that can help her out.
Okay.
Well, I have a spell that can help her out as well as I can help you out, Thorn, if you wish for your eye to be repaired.
Alright. It'll be a couple days before we make it back around the village anyways. But we can probably swing by there soon.
Yeah, that's one part of the bad news. The other is due to, well, us dealing with Vagantha, or, well, really just essentially taking Vagantha out of the picture in terms of the Dobrovia. A lot of the citizens who were addicted to her moon pies were going through withdrawals.
Got it.
Some of them have came to more than others, but there is still a significant amount that are still going through it.
Understandable.
In terms of that, that is the worst that's happened. As for the good news, Ismark is alive and well. In fact, we indirectly saved him. He was being attacked by 2 revenants before we brought the light back to grow to our household.
Lucky bastard.
He's managed to rally some people. So far, he has over a dozen. And he has some supplies for at least 50. He's currently speaking with the hunters that are still around in hopes of getting them ready. And he said to contact them the day before we all plan to make our move.
Right. Well, if this talk goes well tomorrow, maybe that'll convince some other people of the cause as well.
Because of that, Katruda is still alive. Even despite all that's happened, she's rightfully upset about the entire thing. But she is still alive and not in the best spirits, but still able to kick it, essentially. Other than that, that is the main things.
Yeah, good to hear. He's doing a good job over there. This fight will happen sooner than later, so I'm glad he's got some of this ready to go.
And Mara is a bit beaten up about it, as it was his deal with Strahd that to what happened with Gertruda. So even though we're both holy people, Thorn, I feel as though you, despite your altercations with Mara, I feel as though you two are the closest out of everyone.
Hell of a statement. You want me to talk to him about it?
Yeah, just to see how he's doing. I know he doesn't look like it. I know it definitely doesn't look like it, especially after some recent events.
Mhm.
But I think that out of all the things, it's either yourself or myself to speak to him about it. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not the best with words.
No,
I
you're
fully accepted that.
That's
so much
fair.
better now.
Better, but the better was bottom of the barrel.
I'll talk to him about it when we get back. I'll pull him outside or something before we go to bed. Don't know a lot of what to say. Not much to say about it. Just kind of is what it is. But I'll make something up on the spot.
As long as there's really just checking in on him, making sure that he's not beating himself too much about it.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Just glad he's okay.
Ismark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he's capable, but I'm still worried.
Of course.
It's fair. Fair.
We're all concerned about him.
Oh,
But,
I'm not.
Hmm?
I'm not. He's fine.
yeah. Well,
Aren't you special?
it's okay to assume somebody's fine and also share that modicum of concern. I was worried about him ever since he left, but I knew he'd be able to handle things. Doesn't mean I'm not concerned. Apparently, our indirect actions saved his life. So,
I'm gonna hold it over his head for a while when he's back.
perfectly. I would be upset if he didn't. Like, he owes us drinks for sure for that.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah.
I'm kind of walking back home.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the village of Barovia, as Ismark's toiling around through a chest, his head just pops up. That would have been fine. Back in his chest.
I was fine as what?
Expecting like a sneeze, but yeah, that works too.
Achoo.
Oh, yeah.
Good, sorry.
Either way, yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Also, Dean does not have the greatest handwriting, but
Need teaching something.
I mean,
Can't be that bad.
I could.
How's your handwriting?
I mean, my mother said that it wasn't important.
How is your handwriting, Mars?
I mean, it's decent. I'm just saying that my mother said it wasn't important. Sorry, scratch that. My father said that it wasn't important. But my mother made me continue. So
Okay.
it's decent enough. It's readable.
That's all you
But-
can ask for, really.
But don't expect it to look like a nobleman's handwriting.
Fair.
Yeah, understandable. Handwriting's a fickle thing.
I mean, you say that, but some people make it look like it's this whole artwork or thing. Do you know there's even a style of handwriting that people consider art?
Yep.
They call it calligraphy or something.
Calligraphy. Calligraphy.
She's saying it wrong on purpose.
No. Often says that, yes, like calligraphy. I know that.
I don't trust people that can write. I don't trust people that can write like that. Those
What
are
do you
for
mean?
Those are for kings and queens and motherfuckers that have too much time.
You can. Octave just looks upset.
What?
No. I feel you don't trust people that can, write well.
Well, I'm not
No.
saying that don't trust people who can write well. It's just like they made an entire art form off of writing.
It looks good.
Yeah, but you know what else looks good?
Art.
A painting.
Yeah,
I
they
thought
really
you
could
was
have put
gonna
that
say
effort
food.
somewhere else.
Writing is an art as well. Like immensely.
I mean, yes, but I mean, I can also I can look at a painting and get something that writing doesn't explain even remotely.
I don't think she's a fan of poetry.
I'm starting.
When'd you get here?
Actually, he turns around. Were you following us? How'd you?
Oh, I thought you were back at the house. I'll shut up.
No.
No, this is funny.
We're
Funnier.
walking back from Lydia's.
Oh, this is way funnier. It's like, never mind.
Yeah, no, don't say never mind. Maybe I'll keep an open mind. Maybe you can share with me the something that I can't see in terms of this, like you said, calligraphy.
Yes, right, like that. Calligraphy.
Yeah, maybe you can share with me the extent of why people enjoy it. I can't see it myself, but maybe you can enlighten me.
Fair. Actually, do you have a letter right now? Can I read it?
It is raining.
I was about to say it's currently raining. Oh no,
It's
we can
raining. What?
Wait till we get back into the house.
I just heard the water from the. Never. God damn it. Yeah, let's go home.
We're trying.
I just,
You're home. You're
Hold
home.
on, hold on.
We're walking.
Man, I felt like we just almost teleported home real quick. As I
That's kinda
was-
weird.
Yeah, we did it.
Octave grabs the side of the panel of the next screen and turns it behind you.
I love that.
Eileen, I swear I heard you like a paddle ago. That was weird.
You just
I
let
will.
me.
I will say, as you're just kind of going through, you do hear like kind of a shout in the distance as you're going home. Just someone going, sleep early, sleep early. We've got the town meeting tomorrow. Be up and early. Like as you just kind of hearing this out, as there seems to be a crier of some sorts, kind of going about and out.
I'm gonna go
I
punch
know.
that man in the face. He's being loud.
Let them.
No,
No,
I'm kidding.
man.
I'm kidding.
As we're gonna walk in,
Explodes.
Austin kind of hears that. He just like, and sighs. I know this is terrible to say, but I bet 50 gold something's gonna happen tonight.
I don't have that much money.
5 gold.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bet on that.
You.
I
Yes.
have nothing else to use it on, so what? Sure, why not?
Yes, Marv.
I just need to know what time of day it is right now.
At this point in time, I mean, you had time beforehand as well, but at the time that you had gotten the letter and you were there, it would have been at 4:45-ish up until at this point in time we're at about 7. Or
Alright.
at least we're reaching 7.
That's good enough. I'm just gonna do a quick thing. DM, if you will allow me.
All right.
Go ahead. Just going to head over to the church. Set up the plates, tables, and food and water. Order. Cast create food and water, and just leave a note saying for evening mass, and then leave and come back.
There are already people. There are already people there, and as you are just kind of passing out and going back, you kind of see Father Lucian kind of in a cloak, as he just kind of like looks over to you, looks over the church, and just kind of gives you a passing nod, as he goes in. Easy enough, though.
Yeah.
All right.
It's all beef, chicken, and steak. No seasoning, though. Unfortunate. But
Listen, man, it's wolf steak, potatoes, and bread for these people. Like 80% of the time. Sometimes cheese if they're lucky. Like, don't worry, it's fine. It's as you go back inside, and as the rest of you also kind of gather your way into the town now after making a bet, you are all back over at the house.
Mhm.
Would you guys like to rest for the day, or did you want to continue the conversation you were having on the walk, or anything in particular?
I was told to speak tomorrow.
Yep, I know that.
All right, let's say he
So
catches
will-
me after
will-
doing it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, no, he'll pull you like outside somewhere.
Yeah. You guys can go underneath the awning that you guys have at your place.
Okay.
So, how you
So-
feeling?
Seems a little, about the event. Yeah. It is what it is.
More about everything. Amaris informed us of what happened in the village of Morovia with Gertruda and her mother. On top of everything else that's going on, figure I'd check in to see how you're doing mentally.
I had a feeling things might be bad.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know Mary was that way when I returned, unfortunately. But I know doing that for Gertruda was a good thing. It's just unfortunate it ended the way it ended.
Yeah. That's about how it goes when Strahd's involved. On the bright side, she's alive. From Amaris's description, it seems like there's a chance that she could walk again, given she gets some help from you guys. Mary is unfortunate. I didn't meet her myself, but you know.
It is what it is. I have to look towards the future with them. Same with Gertruda, Vasilka, Ismark, and the others. It's just about getting them out of the mist and letting them get on with their lives.
Yeah, that's a good goal. Definitely a longer term goal. In the meantime, we just focus on keeping them alive, making sure that they make it through what's to come, one way or another. I understand the situation didn't play out exactly as you wanted it to, so I apologize for that. But I'm happy that it at least played out better than it could have been.
Don't, I don't really know. I don't really know how to feel at this point, but I'll take responsibility.
You
I'm the
don't
one
need
who,
to.
I do. I'm the one who took upon the quest. I'm the one who made the deal.
But Strahd's the one who did everything else. You had goodness in your heart. I'm trying to help out Gertruda, trying to get her back onto her mother. You articulated things in a certain way from what you told me that was able to bring Gertruda home. However, Strahd interpreted everything you said and decided to manipulate things in his own way. You have no control over that. It's a backhanded wish, like stories that I've heard about genies and things like that, where you say you want to jump high and they turn you into a frog. They just... Strahd did whatever he was going to do. You had no influence on that. It's not your fault. Maybe I could shoot him back alive. And one way or another, that's something to smile about.
It is. Oh, you should probably go and rest.
We all need a rest.
You've got a big speech tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I've agreed to go with this despite my reservations, but I'm not going to say anything for or against. I'm merely just going to give the facts of the situation when asked. And when addressed, I will answer questions as honestly as I can.
Understandable.
All right.
I don't want you to break your convictions for anything.
Right.
It's just... There's a lot riding on this. And tomorrow's gonna be a make it or break it kind of day. No matter what happens. And we don't have a lot of time left. It just... I want to do this right.
All right.
I told the Mars we'll get back to the village in Barovia soon enough as well. So you can talk to Katruda. We still have a stacked day or two ahead of us, but after that we should be able to make our way over there. And bar anything happening. Check on the Modikovs for Vasilka too. I'll hit our rounds.
All right.
Just... I'm gonna go to bed. But
Right.
if you want to talk about anything, you can. It's up to you. And Thorn's gonna head inside.
I'm gonna stand outside. And I'm just gonna listen. Just talk in my head a bit. And I'll listen for Gabriel and Godfrey. Well, I know Godfrey won't speak. I'm just gonna ask Gabriel a question. And I'm just going to say, did we fail? The cycle will continue for you. Is there anything you want to say?
There's a long pause that almost gets filled in as you notice that the rain just gets a little heavier. It just seems like that kind of a day. But the silence eventually does get replaced. We haven't failed yet. What you did with the intent to help. She is still alive. Although her mother may not be. I'm sure she would have happily given her life for her own daughter. Moreover, there's still so much left to do.
I completed the quest. But the journey never ends.
Have you completed it?
I'm still here. So I guess not.
You are done when you return. And I will be with you for this journey. Do not fall. We cannot fall. But if you need to lean, I am here. And so are they. We must move on. We must help those we can.
Ideal. After hearing that, Moel's just gonna sigh, smile a bit. He's gonna walk inside, and he is going to do a bit of a workout, then rest for the night.
Fair enough. Sorry, let me just lower this down now that you're inside. There you go. As you go ahead.
Sorry, I thought. Oh wait, now that you're on the inside, this is where Strahd shows up.
He's been inside the whole time.
Nice talk, shit lips. However,
Okay. With that, you all eventually do your rituals and succumb to sleep as you all bed down for the night. The soft, I guess the medium kind of level pitter pattering of the rain just ding, 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 kind of going off onto the rooftop. For some, it's a little bothersome, but for others, you can go much easier to sleep because of it. Go ahead.
I'm gonna stay up a little longer, since I'll just sleep 4 hours later. Keep
Okay.
I'm curious on the nighttime dealings. Gonna keep a little watchful eye.
Because you got money on it.
No, I'm just worried. But yeah, I got money on this bitch.
Yeah, okay. All right. You all go to sleep, minus Okna, as the rain does go through. I would say also it's noticeable, so you probably deal with it too. Some of the rain, now that it's a little heavier, is probably going in through the broken window that you guys have. You guys have boarded it up mostly, but there are some small cracks and stuff. We'll say that you kind of probably put like a tapestry or something over it to just kind of help cover it up or something.
Mhm.
That's not fair?
Yeah.
That's all. Gucci. I'll just bending
The window?
pieces of it if I can.
You know what? Yeah, actually. Technically, the glass is shattered there on the ground.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
See
it would take you.
that shit together.
It'd take you about 20 minutes, but you can just fix it. Actually, I've seen pretty good uses of that. I'd say more so like 5 minutes. Easy piece.
Hell
When it's fixed. Is Mark somewhere? I've spent so long boarding that up. But as
fixing it then.
no, as you do that now, technically, if you wanted to spend the rest of the time removing the planks, you could. The window is
Sure,
now
why not?
fixed. There you go. The rest of the time is spent with that, as you all now bed down, as your window is now fixed, and you can now perfectly use it whenever you wish. As you all bed down for the night and rest, you all begin your long rest. And Okniv, as you stay up there the night and you just kind of pay attention, whether your worry, your intuition, or whatever it is, something makes you feel like you shouldn't rest just yet. And as your tension grows, so does the rain. As you begin to hear outside, an even heavier rainstorm begins to amount.
I know. It's a terrible. Oh wait, what's that phrase? It's a terrible night for a cuss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But as you look, nothing seems to happen. Make me a perception check, though.
Sure, buddy. Ancient knowledge.
Ancient perception check.
I remember this back in the back of my time. 21.
21. Fair enough. Nothing happens for quite some time as you just kind of look around, stay in the dark, think about calligraphy.
Isn't odd. Is.
But it's not until deep into the night. Very deep into the night that you notice something on the window, the now new and repaired window. You look over for a moment and you just catch it so quickly. The window being a bit drenched with water, as the awning is not on the back of the house where the window lies. You notice a small smattering of something else. Something thicker. Something nowhere near as clear. And then suddenly it gets drenched out. But there was something on the window. With a 21, it almost looked like a smattering or a droplet of blood.
I think she'll need it. Just for a moment.
It just for a moment, it just looked like there was some blood, like almost like a smatter of blood onto the window for a moment, and then it just immediately is poured out.
Did it look like it fell, like with the rain, or like something like shot off it?
With a 21? Kind of. It actually looked like it fell, almost as if from the sky, almost in tandem with the rain.
Oh, please don't say we're gonna get blood rain because someone stabbed the Deva, not your god. I'm so worried, like, to open the window and investigate, where, like, Strahd's like, gotcha, bitch! And just grabs me.
Dave Chappelle, Strahd.
So, he's going to slowly creak up, and he's not gonna move. Use Mage Hand and tap Eileen on the shoulder.
What's up?
Keep it quiet.
Sorry, what?
What?
God!
Drinks over.
Ever.
No, I'm ours for this purpose.
So
No, I'm not getting up. I just turn over. It's like a yeah, just some shuffling from a Mars, but she's not up. No.
Kicking in her sleep, like, huh.
What's up, Aknev?
I think I saw blood. Sky, for a mere moment. Not to alarm one, but I worry that this might be something more in the future, or more now.
Sorry, where did you see blood?
Coming from the sky with the rain.
Alright.
On the window.
Can I look at the window?
Sure, easy enough.
Alright. Is there any blood outside?
Are you looking outside, or are you just looking on the window itself?
I'm looking like outside, maybe like on the window pane itself. Are there any like red like on the glass or any red like on the ground?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I inspire her? Can I like where I kind of pointed out where, like
Just try not to wake everybody up. It's like, you can do this. You're great.
It's right there. Down. Don't cough so loud.
Sorry, good. You know, the sickies. 21.
21.
Hey, 21 gang.
With that, well, wait. Are you using the bardic inspiration or no? It's up to you.
Okay, right? How much is that?
D10.
Okay.
25. Okay. With that, as you're just kind of looking out and peeking and peering, there's something super melancholy and rhythmic about the rain as you're just kind of watching it that almost kind of lulls you into this moment of just calm as you look out. And you almost zone out for a second before you kind of just hone back in and just focus on the pane, the window pane, and just outside for a moment before, huh? You could have sworn you saw a flash of red somewhere on the grass in front of you. And as you're focusing on that, almost as a jump scare, just a smatter. A change. A slight streak of red hit the window, drizzled for almost a moment, and was replaced by more rain. That resembling of blood.
I don't think this is good. I think we should get everyone up right now.
Fair. Want to get the investigator's opinion, and since you said that,
Guys,
What the fuck?
there's blood outside the windows.
blood.
Also, my throat really fucking hurts. So
Yeah, blood rain.
there's a lot of blood outside.
We're just gonna start putting his armor on. just like groggily, like.
Also, Dawn, if you don't mind.
Huh?
Like his hands are outstretched. Come on.
Reaches in his
No,
pocket,
not the time.
He pulls out the 5 gold and just throws it at Akanev, and then
I
like
just
pulls on
catch
his
it in
other
midair,
boot.
just not the time. As I look at them, point to the two of them. You'll get this after we deal with this.
It's not my fault that someone's Deva got stabbed. I'm not blaming you. I'm just angry.
Just look at him.
Mara has his armor on.
All right, you slept in it.
It's gonna take you 10 minutes to put it on.
I
Same
know.
with Thorn.
That's what I mean.
You
And
slept
that,
in
like-
it?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's
What I
putting his
mean
armor
is-
on with
Oh,
me.
okay.
As you guys are like, doing your hijinks. I'm putting my armor on is what I mean.
Hey,
Okay.
DM.
Yes.
So as they're putting on their armor, could I look above, like, maybe not in the clouds, but is there anything that could be, like, potentially, like, dripping blood on the floor, outside? Like
You wanna
any
open the door?
corpses? Well, could I tell from the window?
From the window, as you're looking through, as you look around with that 25 perception check, you currently don't see any blood or anything at the moment. But while they're putting something on, you do notice something. While they're putting on their armor, while they're doing their hijinks, while they're doing setting up whatever, you see a figure. It's hard to make out any details because the rain is heavy, but you see some figure in the distance. They seem to be leaving a house and walking to this backyard background area that you guys kind of have, the one near the community well, the one that you share with many of the other people here.
Over here.
Oh, apologies, you're not at your home.
Oh, I'm not.
Over here.
Like here, yeah.
As you watch this figure, they walk out and they stand there, and they seem to be staring up. That's what you can tell with the 25. Your vision's a bit too obscured otherwise.
Okay.
That's what you notice.
Shit.
Amaris.
Shit.
Just real quick, can I say, would Eileen tell the group that?
This will be noticed while you guys are putting on your stuff. There's stuff happening with you simultaneously. So
Amaris,
we'll see what Eileen says.
Okay.
Amaris,
Yeah.
you suddenly feel like, even though you were maybe roused awake from the clapping, there's still like that sense of tiredness to you. But suddenly you feel much more alert. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck begin to rise up, stand. You're focusing on something, but there's nothing to focus on. Your brain is just active right now. Did you eat before you went to bed?
No, not particularly.
Maybe you should before something starts. That thought crosses your mind.
Hey, Lydia gave us fruit.
Oh,
Eat
no!
the basket. Eat the basket.
Yeah, I was about to say, after kind of getting ready, I kind of go for the basket and grab some bread.
This would be before getting ready. I just want you to know we're on a timer here, and this is around.
Oh, okay.
Timer?
If this is
a 3-minute
before,
mark.
then it's
This
just
is-
kind of
this-
like.
this happens around the 3-minute mark. You can keep putting on your armor, or you can eat.
Well, I mean, I have medium armor, so I don't know if
That takes
would
5
have...
minutes.
He's a burger.
Takes 5? Okay, fair enough.
It takes 5 minutes to put on.
But
Yep.
since I didn't like sleep, I'm assuming that
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
At that point, I'm essentially just, as I kind of put it on, before I even put it on, kind of catch the thing, go for the basket, and just eat.
I will also say anyone besides Oknip could have taken a short rest here, just so you guys know. Actually, I would have allowed a short rest for you too, Oknip. Thinking about it,
God
you
bless.
didn't do too many things besides watch.
I was gonna ask actually, because I was just kind of sitting. Would have been cool if I, just waiting. I was cool if I kept my armor on because I was gonna assume Akna did like something's about to pop off. It was like
I'll allow it. I'll be nice.
Thank
Okay.
Timer. Alert.
All right.
Timer for us putting our fucking.
That's with you,
shit
Amar.
on.
Thorn.
Yeah, what's up, man? What does the one-eyed man with 12 perception see?
Darkness.
See?
Oh, here. Smell, taste.
Feel.
Feel.
You'll think.
Cool.
You're so big. You're so big.
Thorn.
Mm-hmm.
It's sudden. It's feeling shocking, almost like stepping into ice cold water for a moment. You feel a sudden sense and an urge. You feel sad. You feel happy. And you feel longing all at once. But what is strange about this is as you feel this, you find it strange that it's this intense. You've missed this. You haven't had this for a while. This strong of the feelings, at least. You knew what the feelings felt like. And while they were still present and there, you almost have to grasp onto them as you were going on and continuing your day in, day out. But right now, it's just overcoming you.
Can I ask, is this reminiscent of what I felt when the fucking Crystal Heart was beating in Castle Ravenloft?
You
Because that shit made me cry.
That was,
I know. You know what? Screw it. Fairly similar.
No.
An overwhelming of emotions almost. And the strangest thing about it, you feel like you want more. And your head turns over towards the door. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
It's kidnapping
With advantage.
Advantage and fucking, we got Morrow right over here, so
Yeah.
I will count it. I will count it with Morrow
You're
there.
fine.
yeah, so that is a 21 then.
21. The urge doesn't leave you, but you're able to resist it and hold out.
Good.
But you can't just help that feeling of want.
That is fair. I'm gonna just put my hood on because fucking I don't know why, but I feel like if I get this like blood rain like in me, I'm gonna fucking explode. So no, I'm not gonna do that.
Explode.
All right. Now that that 3-minute mark has finished, Amaris, you have your medium armor on. Things are continuing. Eileen, if you're still staring at that figure, do you want to say anything to the group or no?
No, I just want to study them for a bit.
You see as they keep looking up as time continues to move on. As you feel and now are looking through, the rain is getting even heavier than it once was moments ago. It is drizzling and pouring down. Another figure. Far off in the distance, not from the same house, not from the same abode, but maybe 80 or so paces to the side, ends up joining in this field and in this area. And the first figure goes down to their knees and raises their arms to the side, almost embracing this rain as it begins to come. And you see more speckles and droplets, one after another, just tapping onto the window pane. You're now getting a slight mix of that red that doesn't wash away just as fast. On the 8-minute mark, the other figure now kneels down to the ground and raises their arms to the side.
I don't think it's a good idea to leave the people out there, you know?
Fair.
So I'm gonna do something about it.
What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna go out.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to town to see where those people are lined up.
So you're going out the front door?
I don't have a good feeling about these people's safety.
So you're going out the front door then?
Yeah.
Where are you going, Eileen?
Is there only one door in this building?
There's the door, and then there's the window you were looking through. There's technically also the chimney, but that is blocked off from the rain at the moment, as you guys have put up like the sheet to cover it.
There's only one door, and I'm going to use it. And she's going to go.
You don't want to wait for us to come help? What's going on out there?
Shit.
Would you care to enlighten us, Eileen?
all four of us have watched like Eileen. What's going on?
There's people out there going out to the streets on their knees, laying their arms out. Something doesn't seem right. I'm gonna go check on it.
Why don't you
I'll
wait
meet
for
you
all of
out
us?
there.
We're almost done, Eileen. This is
Can
what we
I
talked
hurry?
about.
Anything
Can
can
I?
happen at any second, and I'm not.
Oh,
gonna
you're
waste any
right.
Time.
I'm gonna
Nice.
look outside.
Okay.
As you begin to go and look outside, you can barely see and make out the figures even with your high perception as everything begins to obscure until eventually the rain picks up.
I'm gonna.
And no longer do droplets of water cover and mark away this smattering of blood and pieces of that, but instead a new layer of thick, dark ichor begin to hit the window and completely obscure your vision of the outside. But you did catch the two figures before it happened.
I'll follow Eileen. Will you guys keep up, right?
Why don't we all go together? We have 1 minute left.
Can
Let's
I
just try
speed
to
up?
finish getting our shit on.
Can I speed up putting my stuff on, DM?
I'll say you both can try to rush it real quick. I'll
Let me
say
rush
both of you make an athletics check, but if you fail, it's going to take longer.
Thorn's not rushing. He's
I'm
gonna just.
rushing it.
He only has like a minute or so left to put this on.
Let's go,
All right.
Monroe.
He's just gonna say, "We talked about this. We don't know what the fuck's going on out there. Wait for us to get our shit together, then we can all go."
All right, I've got my stuff. Do I got my stuff on DM?
Yes, yes. It takes you about 10 more seconds after she says that. And you got it all latched on.
At this point, we're not going. Don't have to go out. But we lost visibility through the window, so I'm going to open the door.
That's fine.
See,
Just we all go together.
I'm honestly gonna get sunlight ready. I have a feeling that might be really helpful in a few minutes.
have it prepared, just as I go to open the door.
As now the vision is obscured as you go to open the door, as now Thorn, you're the only one left still getting ready. You open on up, now completely losing vision of the outside to see what is there. And that's where we're going to take our break. We will explore this ring and whatever is on the other side of the door.
Bastard.
When we come back.
You bastard. You.
Ain't I a stinker?
Alright,
You
today's
guys are in a
turn,
minute.
it's Siggy's turn.
I just
What'd you say?
It's your turn. Do the
Oh, no, Boris said something.
yeah. Oh, are we ending on break?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait till after.
Curse
Wait
is
till after.
Strahd.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Well, we are back, everybody.
I don't think we're back on or on
She
pause
just got
for
back.
at least. awning. You know that, right?
Yeah, but last time
Then
someone
stop
grabbed us.
Oh, yo, we
Maybe
got
from the
like
roof.
we got like the awning is from like something. What's that company called? Like Sun. It's fucking. I forgot. It's the
Sun
fucking
fucking?
commercial. No, it's the commercial. Fucking no.
Oh, the one where it like rolls out.
Yeah,
Like
the retractable awning.
I know what you're. I
Yeah.
know what you're talking
Fucking
about. Yeah,
what is
the
the
old
name of it?
infomercial.
I don't know.
Sunroofs, awnings. I don't know.
No, it's an old infomercial. I know exactly
I think
what he's
I know
talking
which one you're
about.
talking about. Like those like went on like late at night.
Yeah.
Maybe it is
was like a
like
3-minute
sunroof
break.
awnings or something like that.
I think it is sunroof. I think it is sunroof.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on.
Curse of Strahd.
No, wait, yeah, do it again.
No.
No, because you weren't on for him. Hold on, go.
Please do it again, sir. We're back!
Of Strahd.
Yay!
Woo! We're back.
We're back, and it's time to explore the extent of what the hell is going on. So, without further ado, let's get back into it, shall we?
Yeah. I'm gonna throw up.
In the earlier half, all you truly need to know is the group regathered together and got some information about what the going on of the village of Barovia and Ismark. When they all gathered for the night, Ocnif, staying up and being extra careful, noticed blood tinting the windows. Upon waking up Eileen, and then eventually the rest of the group, their curiosity got the better of them as they saw figures out in the rain, now staring up and reaching out, as it began to pour from rain to that of blood. As their vision obscured, they were left inside of this house, and as they were preparing to get ready, with all but Thorn ready now, they opened the door at least to look outside. Pushing the door open and swinging it, the awning still kind of covering and giving you a slight bit of cover from this rain. The door opens up as droplets of red crimson floods the sky itself. You are just met with this about halfway to torrential rain of just these smattering of droplets that now litter the floor and create a strong, almost metallic sense that suddenly floods the air as you open the door. You can smell the iron throughout the air, and you can almost feel just a slight haze of just warmth suddenly hit through the door as well. It's disturbing, but as you poke your heads out a little more, not through the door, but try to look out, Eileen and Amaris, you see figures out and about throughout the street as well. You can count about 3. One kind of across from you guys over to here, another one joining them to the side, and one further down the lane that way, straight ahead. At least from your angle currently, as the door swings open wide to the left, blocking a bit of your vision from that side. Thorn, that surge kind of hits you as you're still putting on your armor, and it comes a little stronger now that the door's open.
Man, fuck emotions. I don't need them.
In time.
Just continue to snack and just more so looking outside. Just seeing, even I see that, still trying to see if there's anything else. Still just more so stepping underneath the awning, but not going further than that as I'm looking around.
You step underneath the awning. Got it.
Yeah.
As you step underneath the awning, your full vision is now given to you as you look over to the sides. The individuals now laying out there, you can make out at the very least to be Barovians. Just humanoid being Barovians. But they're in this almost outstretch of either worship or embrace. As many of them now kneeling onto the floor, you look out, and as you're about here, you can count about 9 of them lining the street. As you look to your right, to your left, and forward ahead of you.
Is that about 9 of them?
About 9 of them.
Only like 3 each way.
Only one of them, currently at the very least, isn't kneeling, because that one is next to somebody who's kneeling, who seems to be trying to shake them and pull them. Give me a insight check. At disadvantage, because this is kind of obscuring your vision a little bit from this rain. The rain's going down hard.
Yeah, everybody or just them?
Amar's, because she stepped out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
More cool like that.
It's a 15.
Okay, got it. As you just kind of focus in your vision, you see the person that you saw originally out there. Someone else kind of runs out with them. And as they kind of run out, you see that they have kind of some wrapping around them to just kind of cover them. And they look up into the air as well. And they are trying, you can like hear murmurs into the distance. They seem to be like saying something to them, but the rain is kind of drowning them out. As they just pull out this person, and there's kind of like a hefty pull for them for a moment. Before they just kind of look around one more time, and you see them begin to pull one last time. And as they start moving back, you can just kind of see for a second they have to stop, and they become winded. Very winded. Very winded. And then they shake their head for a moment, and they begin to pull them back into the house, and then they close the door. You saw that they got extremely winded for some reason, and that was noticeable with your 15. But that's
it turned out to be like mystery or some bullshit.
It might be.
Say to them, still just looking at them and looking at the rest of them, be careful. The rain might have some form of exhaustion-like effect. Could be just because of the sheer amount of it, or it could be something else.
If that's the case, then we need to be ready to retreat and not deal with whatever's going on out there.
The rain gets thicker, and many of the people that now line up and make these almost strange figures of worship now set up all throughout the lines and roads here of the steppe village of Valaki begin to, although they were drenched and wet before, now they're beginning to get covered by this blood. There's almost a layer now hitting them as the rain has fully turned into this crimson night of blood. They're getting this almost coat, this layer. Something you pick up.
It's not like Morrowind, is it?
In what way?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to like really give an example, just on the fact of it's not gonna lead into something drinking this and getting powerful, is it? Or is that? I guess that's too much of a stretch to ask, actually.
All you know that it is raining seemingly blood, and people are sitting there of worship. There is almost a cult-like nature to it, but nothing that you can say is like a direct, like that is Morrowind to you.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
All right, let's just get out there. Be quick about this. Don't really want blood in my hair.
And if you feel any exhaustion, come back.
Yeah.
Mod.
All right.
Step outside.
You guys step out to the awning.
Yeah. You got
No,
anyone
no,
got anyone got an umbrella? You got an umbrella in Barovia? That thing?
I'm sure people do. We don't.
About to say, you guys don't.
Put your cloak on, like me.
I just put the shield up,
I don't got
just
it.
over me.
Yeah, you do. We all have them.
I made y'all cloaks, remember? When you all pretended to be like black cloaks.
Yeah.
We also were all given cloaks by the Mardikovs, so we all have clothes.
That's winter gear. Some
Still,
of it, yeah.
That's what I wear all the time.
Keep dirtying up my hair, bro.
I usually don't wear cloaks, so I'm going in raw.
That's fair.
All right. I'm assuming then you all step out together.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that steps into the rain, please roll me a d20.
Damn.
Actually, sorry. Wisdom saving throw first. I apologize.
Even
For
after
all of
me
us?
putting up my shield above me.
Oh, yeah. Your
Damn.
legs still
Hey,
get hit. You're
we're,
still
we're
in the
all
rain.
next. We're all next tomorrow, by the way.
We all happen to be within 10 feet of Morrow.
Yeah, we're all stepping out the door, so
I know,
at the same time.
I know.
Wisdom save.
Oh, thank
Man,
God!
we all rolled great. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, man!
Don't. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I got kicked out of the stream. Uh,
We just wanted. We just felt like he wasn't going with the brand, so we just kicked him out of.
Honestly, we got this new guy called Borrow.
please welcome.
He's
That's
for
the,
rent. He's.
It's the best name the Brogan had to offer.
I'm being
Wow.
rebooted. It is what it is. I expected it.
we got Idris Elba tomorrow this
Holy
time.
shit!
Yo, we are rocking these.
What do you give to the group? What's the plus marker?
Five.
My
Plus
plus
five.
is +5.
So 20 is the lowest. Got it. All right. As you all step into the rain, there's almost an immediate sweltering of. Oh, I apologize, Thorn. Disadvantage, buddy.
Disadvantage?
Where did
Yes,
that come
disadvantage
from?
for you.
Where
All right.
did that come from, man?
I
Where
had
did that-
advantage earlier.
Yeah, how'd that foot so fast?
What do you mean you had advantage earlier?
You
said
told me I
advantage.
had advantage when I did the save earlier. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you can even
No,
scroll
no,
up above
sorry,
Morrow's
sorry.
athletics.
Yes, no, and that is correct. My apologies. You're flat. Thank you. Thank you for the
Okay.
reminder. I almost did something wrong. Thank you. As you all hit the rain, you're all just almost immediately. You feel as if you've been emotionally drained. You feel as if you've been talking to a deep friend for hours. You feel as if you just went through something life-changing. You feel as if it's in this moment just a little bit easier to cry. And Thorn, especially you can't help but enjoy this moment.
This is my moment.
The rest of you just feel overwhelmed as you reach out here into the rain.
Okay, great.
What do you do now that you're here?
I guess check on the people that are closest.
Okay. As the whole group, I'm assuming, goes up to the closest person here, their arms are outstretched, they're still looking up. You see their eyes are closed and they're almost in a state of euphoria as you now get closer to them. They are now drenched and stained, their clothes red with blood, their skin beginning to become red with this blood. As they just kind of look outward and they kind of keep their arms out and up, they just stare in this beauty of the rain, of this blood rain. And I will say also, as this kind of happens and this occurs, although they're kind of looking up and out, the clouds are completely covering the sky. But you now notice that there's a faint red glow behind the clouds.
Yep. Oh, blood moon.
Love blood moon. God. I'm going to take out my loot real quick,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna start playing counter charm.
Counter charm, fair enough.
This probably won't work, but like, what do I have to lose?
As you start playing the lute, the rain begins to kind of almost soak it, and I will say it does drench it a bit. The notes, the vibration of it is starting to get damped because of it. But as you begin playing, as you begin just kind of marking to try to see if any effects will happen, it's as if you're not even there, as their arms just still widespread, and the layers just kind of get thicker onto them. And speaking of, you all are getting now hit with this rain as it's beginning to just kind of soak in and stain some of your equipment.
And Can I try to like whoever like the closest person is or whatever, like try to shake them a bit and be like, hey, what's wrong?
I'll say
What's
there's
going on?
I'll say there's another person here about 20 feet away if you wanted to go for that, unless you wanted to do the person that Akne was trying to counter charm.
Yeah, do whoever the closest person is, that person. Yeah.
Okay. As you just try to shake them and try to move them, no responses. They're just kind of looking up. But you do now hear, so warm.
Can I try to move them?
All right, go to pick them up.
I'll try.
Okay.
If they like fight back at all, I'm gonna let it go because I don't want to like hurt them.
They're not physically like beating you up or anything, but they do try to immediately move from your grasp, but you just kind of pick them up and grab them. I'm gonna say you're strong enough. As you just kind of lift him up and you just try to move this individual. It's hard to even tell now the features just due to the now darkening and the staining on them. But as you just begin to kind of like pull them back and pick them up, their door is still wide open from where they had left out. And if you wish to bring them back, you can. But
Right.
you're moving them, but they're trying to remove themselves from you, but so slowly and just firmly more than anything.
Fair.
It's not a rush or a speed. They just want it.
I'll try to put them back inside and then see if they try to come back out. Because if they do, then that's
It's
not gonna work.
it's not an effort for you to move them. It just feels like an effort to be in this rain almost.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a way down until you eventually bring them back into their abode and their place. You kind of set them down, and as you do, now kind of the blood begins to kind of like drip from their face and their sides, and they just kind of look up at you and look back over at the door. I'm gonna make a check.
Yeah.
And as they look back at the door, they kind of reach out for it for a moment before they fall forward and fall asleep, covered in blood.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly shut the door and then just say, "Get them back in their houses. They might pass out."
Okay. Actually, wait a minute, guys. I have a plan. Move. I've
Okay.
been waiting years for this. Mr. DM,
Uh-huh.
my 6th level spell slot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I look at the crowd. I'm like, oh, I pray to God this works.
Fair warning, it's not like a crowd is in like they're all bunched up together. They're separated. There's like
Okay, gather them all
some
up.
here,
Gather them all
some
up.
here, some here. Okay.
Does not
Yeah.
probably gather them all up, or does Mar not?
I am gonna gather them. Yeah, I guess yeah, because we can't leave them out on the raid. I'm gonna gather them all up. How many people are exactly out here on the streets, DM?
At least from the current area that you were looking at and everything, you can see about 9 all scattered around. But you also know that there was 2 back here.
All right. I want to head over by Lady Lydia's.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm sort of moving down and across the street. It'll take me around, if I just go by, is there anybody that I see?
Going to Lady Lydia's. It's gonna take you. By the way, it will take you nearly 2 minutes to jog over there. Is that all right with you?
Also,
That is fine.
go with
Go ahead.
someone then.
I will look over to Eileen. Eileen.
I'll go with him.
Thank you.
Okay.
We're just gonna go along, because they're gonna be along the road for the most part. But I'm gonna jog, move as quickly as possible. I'm trying to see how many people are around.
As you go and as you start jogging that way, I'd say you would learn, at least going over to here. For new people, you saw the 2 at the back, but you saw an additional 2 more here, 1 here, and then when you got back out to this street, you see another kind of 2 people here. One note, there is a person who's just kind of going through, and as they're going, I'd say as you go this way, they're just kind of running and covering their head. You see they kind of have like a kind of cloak bearing above them, and they're trying to they seem like they're trying to keep the rain away from them, as they're just kind of walking out and covering. They are walking this way, and then they trip and
Who is
just
that?
kind of land into
Okay.
both the mud and now the blood that now kind of covers over them, and that kind of like barrier that they were keeping like their cloak up for has been puddling a bit of blood that now just slushes and spills over them, and you just hear a and you see them kind of reach out and kind of almost try to crawl forward for a second before slowing down and coming to a stop.
Well, I'll help him up. The fuck?
Okay.
Can I
I'm not
pick
gonna
him up
leave
and
him
put him
there.
inside?
It's up to you as they are running down the street here, and as this is going on, as you pick this person up, you see it's a man maybe in his 40s or so, kind of goatee beard set, graying a bit, head as you kind of move the hood back to get some of the blood off from the side that is now kind of pooling and pouring over to the area. His eyes are a bit almost either bloodshot or stained at this point as he's looking over at you. He immediately looks out, and you can see he's shivering and shaking, and he's crying. He's not uttering a word, but he's just crying out. Just
DM, is he scared?
he looks terrified.
So, I don't know if this will work, but when you're in my aura, you can't be frightened.
All right, fair enough. As you draw closer, the look lightens as he's just looking out past you. He's not even looking at you, Eileen, as you picking him up. He's just looking out forward, just going, "I'm so sorry. I should have been there. I should have been there. I didn't want you to die alone."
Sir, 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 calm. Jeez, calm. Can you get inside?
As he just kind of looks at you and you kind of snap him out a little bit, he just looks over at you. He just points his finger out about 4 houses down. That is my home. That is my home.
Is it on the way, DM?
No, it's it would be this place right here. It's not far away. It's just 4 houses down.
All right, I'm gonna pick him up, put him back in his house. Gotta hurry up and do this.
He kind of limps walks with you, but as he kind of enters into the home, he just kind of shakes a little bit, and you can just see he just kind of says, "Thank you," and he just kind of heads back inside as you guys start kind of going back out. All right, you're gonna keep heading over to Lydia's then.
We gotta run over, because I swear to God, if Myrtle's out there.
Yep. So, as that's happening, Thorn, Oknev, and Amaris. What are the 3 of you doing? Are you gathering people around to help out Oknev with this plan of his?
Thorn would say, "What's the plan?"
I'm going to knock them all out, and we'll just carry them.
No, Thorn's just
Why?
gonna go off to the left side and just start getting the other people. Then
I'm not going to hit them.
you saw how easy it was to just take that guy back in his house. Just drag him. What do you mean, knock him out?
No, sleep them. You put them to sleep so they won't wake up and come back outside later.
He fell asleep when he went in the house. And Thorn's
That
saying
was a
it as
maybe.
he's getting people.
If-
If you want to do that, go ahead. I am just putting these people back in that house.
Fine.
All right. As you begin to move some people back into the house, Octave Amaris, are you following in suit? Are you grabbing people that you can and trying to put them back in either houses or places that either have open doors or just wherever you can that's inside?
before I do that, we still have our door still kind of available, right?
Your door's open, yes.
Gonna kind of step inside our home. Who's the furthest away?
From you at this point, I'd say probably Thorn, who ran out.
But out of the people who are...
Oh, furthest person.
Yeah.
Furthest one you can see is probably somewhere around this area here.
But like, how far are they in terms? Well, how far is the closest? I guess I should really ask.
Feet wise, that's about 300 feet
Yeah.
or so. Yeah, 400 feet or so.
Oh, 300 feet. Okay. There's no one closer than that.
There's a lot closer. The closest person to you, I'd say, is only about 100 feet, if not 70 feet or so away.
Okay, let me see if this is... Yeah, it's not far enough. Alright, yeah, yeah, the furthest ones I'll drag over to, well, the first ones I'll... If there's no, like, shady area, like an area that's outside the ring with like an awning or anything like that, then I'll drag over towards the center. If there is like an awning or like a place in which they can be shielded from the rain, then I'll drag them over there.
Got it. Easy enough. There are a couple of places that are protective of awnings, as this place does actually get a lot of rain. So you can go out there and you can try to quickly drag them over to the closest place for you to just kind of get a prospect of dryness, at least in this muddled area.
Yeah.
Aknev, are you joining? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just also watching their behavior as soon as they're dragged into like these awnings.
Absolutely. All right. Aknev, are you following in suit? Are you just trying to drag people in?
I will drag them all in for Martha's so I can have them gather up, and then I'll do when I see if everybody, then I'll do the thing.
Can you message me the thing?
Oh, it's sleep.
Okay, yeah. So you're trying to gather people around and put them to sleep and then put them in?
No, I'll put them in first and then put them to sleep.
Got it. The spell. Got it. Easy enough. As you go and grab your people as well, and you start trying to push them in. Thor now going over to the left. I'm assuming you're staying near the middle, and then Amaris, you kind of going out into the distance out to the right. As you all begin just kind of pushing and putting people in. Aknev, you grab your first person. They kind of reach out, and you see them start to walk on over towards the door again, but you put them to sleep. And they hit down. You close the door. Think you're good. Thorn, your next person, as you begin to put them in, also falls asleep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Amaris, the person that you put underneath the awning, as you just kind of look at them now, as they just kind of are still looking out, you see their arms kind of go down for a second. And then they slowly get up and walk back towards the rain.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just, at this point, if there's a nearby door, kind of grab them, open up the door, and just try to get them inside.
All right. At this point, the time that you go for like a door immediately, you know what, I'll roll for it. Okay. As you go and you open up the door, it's unlocked. You just kind of grab them and put them in there.
Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Grab them, put them in, try to lock it, and try to lock it. If I can't lock it from, like, kind of like if there's like, actually I can't lock it from the outside. I'm just gonna close the door on him, and then just leave it unlocked and then just monitor it from there.
About 15 seconds later, they try to come out the door, and then they open up the door and start walking back out.
Alright, cool. Mace, non-lethal, bloodstain.
Oh, shit.
It's like, I'm not dealing with this.
Knocked out, there's a squelch, and from just the coating of blood rain, there's a massive amount that almost looks like you absolutely gored this person. But luckily, you know your own strength and were able to knock him out fairly easily. You put him back unconscious and close the door. All right.
Guess I'm just gonna yell out. They don't always go back. They don't always go back to sleep.
Did you put them in their own house?
We'll do that in the morning.
We'll figure that out later. I just knocked them out for right now. Can't have them coming back out.
Fine.
As you shout that out, you just look, Amaris, and some of the clouds have parted. And there, up in the sky, you can finally see a glimpse of the moon as your eyes begin to dilate. But we'll get back to that in a second.
I was about to say, can I say something real quick before?
What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
On a bitch, man.
I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna, as I'm looking up, just like, fuck.
All right. Morrow and Eileen, you are heading on over to Lydia's house.
Yeah.
Among the way there, you are able to see a few more of these individuals. Mostly, you see the same sign of people just kind of on their knees and kind of arm stretch. You occasionally, once again, see the standard person either trying to get them to come out with them, or trying to eat, or just kind of caught in the rain and going back in. You see one individual, one person is outstretched and arms out, and the other person is on the ground and they're laughing maniacally next to one of those people.
I need you to say that again for me real quick.
There's an individual very much like the others, arms stretched out, looking into the sky and just looking up as this blood rain is coming. And then there's another person right next to them on the ground holding their stomach in laughter, just going...
Who's that over there? Let me get closer.
As you go and you run out to see whoever it is, they are completely drenched in blood. It is hard to tell, but you can tell that the person on their knees and arms stretched out is a woman, and the person laughing seems to be that of a teenager. It seems like a boy, but you're not sure.
Okay.
They're just like... As
Hey.
it keeps going.
All right.
No response.
I'm gonna just smack him up on the head. Hey.
Nothing.
Oh, this guy's deranged.
Yeah.
All right, DM. I'm just gonna take my fist, knock him out.
As knocked out and left in the blood rain,
All
beginning to pull down. There's a slight layer of it now that is reaching up to your boots.
Okay, right.
Only about a centimeter off the ground, though.
Going to pick him up. I'm going to head over to the woman kneeling. What is she? Is she going to get up?
She's not moving.
Ma'am?
No response.
I'm just going to pick her up, too.
As you pick her up, you just hear her say, I can't remember. And as you take her on inside to the same place, with the now knocked out teen to her side, you now leave her in. And then she gets up and tries to walk back out.
I can't hit. Eileen, can you take care of this one? I feel uncomfortable knocking out a lady fully. Especially one that's clearly been possessed.
Okay. I'm just gonna help her back in her house. Or a house. You know what? Fuck it. A house.
She's
I don't
already in
care.
her. She's already in her house.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
she's trying to walk back out.
She's trying to walk back out. She's
Yeah,
trying to leave.
no, we'll just keep her... I'll just hold the door closed. Fuck that.
As you hold the door closed, you wait about 10 seconds, and you just feel a push on it,
Nope.
and another push,
Nope.
and another push.
Nope.
This seems to continue on for 30 seconds,
Okay.
and it hasn't stopped.
We may have to knock her out, Eileen.
Do what you gotta do, man. I'll stay here.
Oh, can you? Can you do that? You know, I don't want to just punch her straight in the face. It's rude.
I will keep this door shut for as long as I can. I don't care.
Okay. All right. I guess we're gonna have to do this. I'm just gonna go move past Eileen, go inside as she's doing it. I'm just going to say, "I'm so sorry," and I'm just gonna lightly just knock her out.
Now they're downed and knocked out next to each other as you go and you can close the door.
Just gonna put a blanket on them. There you go. Sorry. Okay. Is there anybody else out here? DM? Verbal?
There's tons, but if you're trying to go over to Lydia's, you're gonna either need to start ignoring or.
No, like, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Lydia.
Okay.
I'm looking for Lydia's.
If you're gonna beeline it, you can keep on going, and as you make it on over towards Lydia's, you eventually round the corner as you are now at the front of Lydia's house. As you round the corner there is a very, very, very slight awning that protects maybe the first 2 feet of the place. But there is a solid set staircase that goes up and leads right to the front door. And that front door is partially ajar.
Okay.
Because you see a little hand holding onto the handle. A little hand connected to a little girl who keeps her hair now brushed fairly well, who is looking out at the rain and just kind of biting her thumb, looking up at it.
Myrtle.
You're about 50 or so feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Myrtle.
I'm sprinting. She's not going out in the rain.
You go to sprint, and as you do...
Come on, man.
Okay.
Look, we can't be surprised.
I can be sad.
You're not surprised. You just didn't see it coming. Eileen. Almost instantly and suddenly, the rain behind Morrow begins to give shape. Almost as if the rain is passing on to something almost invisible. But as it begins to give form, you look at it, and you wish to shout out to Morrow for even a second before Morrow, you feel a presence behind you, and as you turn, the head is already going down to bite your neck.
Yep.
Go ahead. God dang it. Curses.
30 to hit.
Oh!
He knew your weakness, man. He knew your fucking weakness.
Alright. That hits.
You feel a sharp, stinging bite over onto your neck. As you look over and you see, completely covered in blood, Carrie style, a visage of Strahd von Zerovich as he looks deep into your eyes. Always caring for the little ones, aren't you? As he just kind of begins to wipe over at his mouth, even though blood is now pouring down. This figure, you now look and turn. You don't even see their legs. You just see the half of them, the upper torso, the arms, the hair are now kind of all set and slicked back. It is something about it's just off. But maybe that could just be the blood that you just lost as you take
Hey,
I knew it. Damn it.
Don't let the syringe get you. The bite doesn't matter. It's
That's-
just the syringe.
close the wound. Close the wound.
You've got a bigger priority than Myrtle now.
Don't say that, because you Broski will just.
All right. Let me see. Sorry, apologies. There it is. You take 9 points of piercing damage,
All right.
and an additional
God damn.
18 points of necrotic damage that reduces your max health by 18.
Okay. So that's 27.
Also, sorry, I looked at the wrong attack. It wasn't a 30 to hit, it was a 28, but I don't think that matters.
You know, brother.
It does not. Okay, and then let me just create the max health again. Max health counter. I have this much max health. And then we will bring it down by 18.
Right. I'm sorry it has to be this way. But I need this from you.
Wait. Am I seeing this?
You're hearing and seeing this, yeah.
Yo, fuck this. I'm shooting him.
All right, easy enough. You
I'm
fire
like,
in it.
what the fuck? Am I there?
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll ask you to roll for initiative then, both of you.
Ay, caramba!
Initiative.
Good shit.
Okay, good roll.
Oh, do I even get to do? Do I get to respond before initiative, DM, or no?
You can verbally respond, but your action this didn't catch you by surprise, but this was a hidden action.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna look over to him and I'm going to say, I wish it did. You didn't have to do this.
I didn't. As he points down over with his finger, you barely turn to the side and flick your eyes over. The door's closed. You see an illusion immediately fade from the door.
Oh!
Fucking tricked you, dude.
But at least
Got me. Well, you got me. I guess it's 1-1.
Hey, yo, smite this man, please, for the love of God.
Oh, my mama. Send him to the afterlife already.
Eileen. Oh, my mama.
Oh, my mama.
Eileen, you have a 24?
Yep.
You're first.
Oh, God. Okay. Bonus action. Let's do Slayer Spray on this fuckface.
Okay. You go immediately and you begin to mark your bow. You see your target, and your Slayer's Prey doesn't go off.
What the fuck?
You look around for a marking for something, but either it's because this individual is invisible, or the blood on everything, as you're just kind of looking through, you can't pinpoint a spot to him to do it.
Yo?
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Your bonus action isn't gone. You just can't pinpoint. You can't target
Okay.
with that.
Okay. Could I pick up dirt from the ground and throw it in Maro's direction to see if it hits anybody?
You go and pick it up and go to grab it, and you throw it over in the direction of both Strahd and Morrow. It hits and it hits Morrow and then drips down in the rain. But as it goes through, some of the dirt passes through this vestige of Strahd. The rest of it gets caught in by the rain and drops down. As he looks on over to the side, and just stares at you for a moment before focusing his gaze back over onto Morrow.
Is he not even fucking here? What is this shit?
Bro can just attack from range now?
What are
I
you doing?
guess I'll try to shoot at the area. I guess.
All right. You fire over in his direction. Make me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Is he using blur? Oh, still good hit though.
23 to hit.
23. You're sure it should have gone through. You even passed through the blood. The blood itself marks on through, but nothing sticks as it just gets coated in this blood and hits over onto the side of the wall.
I don't know. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm done.
As the senses of the rain overwhelm you for a moment, you just feel lethargic and you give up. You end your turn. All right. Time for Strahd's turn. Oh boy. All right.
I want to ask, before you do that,
Uh-huh.
have I gotten any inspirations in the last 5 sessions?
Fair. Oh, that's such a fair reply.
Just a quick question.
Asking for my mama.
I will say, didn't you get one from versing Godfrey?
You did!
Did you use, I think you used it in the Q's fight, didn't you?
Shit!
I don't believe I actually got one for Godfrey.
If you didn't, I'll be kind. I will be the kindest person ever. You get one now.
Alright.
All
It's
right,
not gonna
clutch
help me. Like, the
Bro,
rolls...
don't say that.
You don't
say
know,
that.
man. You don't know.
Clutch up right now, bro. You're Morrow, the final bastion, man.
This
Clutch
this
up,
moment is everything
bro.
for
This
you.
means everything, brother. She played with your feelings. Played with your granddaughter.
It's not my kid, though.
Huh?
You know what that meant,
Myrtle.
though.
I don't know what
Myrtle.
you mean. I know
I
what
was
you mean.
like, I was with you, and then that kind of record scratch kind of happened.
He played with your granddaughter's
as he-
name.
As the arrow flies through and past, you see it almost as if he's impervious. As it flies on through, you look back over to him, and he looks to you. The rain reaches out towards you as he begins to almost grab you. He moves almost a cloak that now comes into vision. As he moves it, the rain makes it appear. And out of it, the only thing, although covered in blood, now that gives a realistic sheen. A device. A familiar, yet slightly different one. As he goes to pin it down into your neck. All right. Good luck, Morrow.
Bro, he don't need luck. He's
Remember,
Morrow.
before I roll,
Mm-hmm.
you can use an inspiration die to make someone else reroll too,
I know.
if it's an attack against you. I wish you the best of luck, my friend.
Alright.
I'm about to throw up. Oh, I actually feel
26.
sick.
26 to hit.
That hits.
He's risking it all.
Is that it? Okay.
All
right.
Like, he's got a high roll. There's no... I can make him re-roll, but, like, I know he's got more than one attack.
No, you're right. No, honestly, you so right, brother. You got
I gotta
this.
save it. I gotta save it for the save.
Oh,
You see it, and you immediately go to hold and withstand in your body as you feel it sticks right over into your shoulder. Just let it go down easy. As he says those words to you, you wince from the pain immediately as you feel a surge hit you. You immediately take 3 points of piercing damage. And suddenly, a ringing comes to your ear. Masked by the blood that rains down, your own blood follows. As you feel drained. Every ounce of resistance, everything that you had with you, every moment that you felt maybe, just maybe, you could have pushed back, fades.
What?
No save.
No save! No save!
Probably because of the rain.
That's
It's
not.
probably because of the new device.
Yeah, new device mixed with the rain that fucks with your emotions.
As you look over and the blood begins to pour into the device itself as the light emits from you, your vision fades and blurs. And you immediately feel dizzy. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, it's saying blood. That's not the soul. Remember that.
The light was within as well. It takes both.
Oh my god!
26.
You stand stalwart and do not pass out as you just kind of hold yourself for a moment, but you are struggling to even grasp air. You are now immune to charm and to fear. As you
I've got to
hold yourself.
Break it.
I've got to do it.
As he takes it with his other attack action, stores it back under the cloak.
Can I not?
You suddenly see it almost disappear.
Can I not grab it? Oh,
I apologize. Not in this case here.
this is not. Even Thorn got a shot.
I'm aware. That was a while ago.
It's not fair. Okay. I've got to try.
It's your turn, Morrow.
I saw it disappear, right?
Behind almost his cloak, yeah.
Right? I saw the spot. I've got to give it a shot at this point. Can I, strong arm my hand into this man's, reach into the darkness, see if I can grab it?
You go and you reach out, you attempt to grab anything that there is in front of you, just some semblance of this individual. You can feel the blood pour around, as if you're almost having a cover of an individual, a husk of something. But there is nothing to grasp onto, not even the device that just faded from you. Your vision's keeping going back in and out, but you're sure of this. There's nothing to hold on to in front of you. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna cast Daylight.
Oh!
Okay. Fair enough. As you are struggling and as he's looking at you, just stalwart now, focusing in. There's no joy or emotion focused on as he's just beaming his eyes over at you. And as you begin to cast, a light of recognition goes into his eyes. And he's going to counterspell.
No.
Let's go!
Technically?
Don't you fucking dare.
No. I think technically it might work, is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about this. Hold on.
What do you mean technically? It's a spell. Why would it work, man?
Because
it
technically
might
this
not
works.
be a creature.
It's
Oh.
in this particular moment it is. So, as you see that going, you begin to mark that for the stop of that. I will allow it. All right. Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Come on, Lily.
You also got that inspiration, Boris. this might be the time.
DC what?
16.
16.
Come on, Lily.
As it goes through, you see the magic fade, and the eyes look over towards you for a moment, Eileen. Just in that split second, and as they look over to you, as the magic begins to fade, you just see that curse you look as he's just looking out, and as you cast daylight, a bubble goes around you, and all of the blood that's dropping down turns into regular water and begins to drown onto you. Strahd is gone in that moment, in that position. He's no longer in that spot that you just casted the daylight onto. And there is no blood rain around where any of the daylight touches. It's just rain.
But he's not there.
He's not there anymore.
What about the vial?
Vial is not there either.
Wait.
Fuck.
Wait, could I really inspect his neck? Are there really 2 punctures?
As you go over, he has 2 puncture wounds right in his neck as you're looking over. He's struggling to stand at the moment. Morrow, you are like in the middle of getting ready to pass out at any moment.
That's a new bite. That didn't do that before.
Yeah.
I didn't even.
Have high AC now.
Okay.
As you look up, Eileen, for a moment, your eyes just feel like you gaze now as this bubble is now turning from that blood rain over down to the water. Looking up into the sky, you now see clouds slightly moving to the side and opening up, showcasing the red moon. You don't know when it happened, but it must have just happened. And as you're looking into the red moon,
isn't it beautiful?
is what you hear, Amaris.
God damn it.
Your passive perception is 25 currently, right?
Yeah.
But because of obscurities, it's down to 20. As I mentioned, this rain was. You hear that phrase immediately, and as you begin to turn around almost instinctively, you see a flash of visage of Strahd going to bite your neck.
It has disadvantage.
Why does it have disadvantage?
One
He's
flare.
avoiding flare.
You're not surprised, so technically you can still use it. That is correct. All right. So it's flat then. Okay. As the bite goes,
Why was it an advantage?
because you didn't see it coming.
I have alert. Alert prevents advantage from being hidden from me.
Then never mind. Disadvantage.
Hold that.
Oh.
You may get 1 soul tonight, but you ain't getting 2, motherfucker.
15.
15 misses.
Big Appa.
That saved your fucking life. That feature. Holy. Okay.
So good.
All right. As you feel that suddenly down, you immediately turn and you bash over at the rain in front of you. And as you do so, you see kind of the blood rain move to the side, but the visage just returns as Strahd is now looking at you.
I always feel calmer when it rains. How about you?
I fucking hate you.
Roll for initiative.
That's my goat right there. That's my goat.
You two are kind of in the distance, and you don't currently see this immediately, unfortunately. If she wants to shout out for help, I'll allow it.
Please.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely fucking shouting out for help. I'm just gonna say, like, Strahd's fucking attacking me. Convulse on my location.
But shout it. But heavy rain. It's heavy rain.
Yeah, he just sounds like exasperated as she's yelling it. Just
Yeah, I love that.
Like, he's here, I guess.
I hate it.
Oh my god.
Right. With that.
Then my
All right,
initiative to 20.
By the way.
20, nice. All right. Thorn and Aknev as well.
All right.
Fuck. I'm
Yeah.
far away. So.
Yeah, you are the farthest away, so it makes sense.
Dog, come on.
Aknev, you're about 100 paces, so it'll take your turn. 22, nice. All right. Aknev. 22. Okay, fair enough. Let me put you guys on the field here.
Oh my, I'm sweating right now, honestly.
Well, this is fun.
No, it's not.
No. It is. Aknev,
Yes.
I need you to roll a d20 with me, buddy.
I don't want to.
Just tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
Oh, Mike, what happened to your fucking health, man?
That is actually.
I was gonna say we got a long rest. You should be back up
you
to
should be
full.
full.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm rolling
I
3.
mean,
2, 1.
Oh,
All right.
man, you
Strahd is first then. All right. Then Amaris, as you shout out for help in that moment, he rushes towards you. The blood immediately goes as it hits your shield. It kind of surrounds and goes over, and reforms to your side and just goes for a bite on you.
Oh, we gotta get our initiatives on the tracker.
wait.
Oh yes.
Slap his ass. Slap him.
Yeah.
Slap him.
I
Oh,
would
my
have liked
bad.
that number before.
Yo, true. Can we see that's his number?
No.
Man, he hates us.
There you go. All right. Amaris.
I can actually hit that. I'm trying to change my initiative the entire time. Alright.
Does,
Go ahead.
does a 28 hit?
28 does hit.
As he bites down, you suddenly feel almost a materialization, a real feeling, as you kind of see him almost form to the side of you as he goes down for the bite itself. You suffer
Suffer at IHOP.
only 5 points of, only 6 points of piercing damage, followed by 9 points of necrotic damage, which reduces your max health by 9.
It is instead, because they're resistant to necrotic, it is instead 4 points.
4
of
points,
necrotic.
reduced by 4. Correct.
Right.
Absolutely.
And
Love that for you. Love that for you. Love that for you. Love that for you.
so then I have 128.
Now it is time for his second attack, as he pulls out a rather well-set vial.
Alright. Then with this attack, I'm going to use Wooden Flare on.
Okay. As he's going to attempt to plunge this into you. Warding Flare.
Yep.
Okay. First one. It's a good use of Warding Flare. That is a 30 to hit. The first one.
Oh God.
That one.
And let's
Come
see
on,
the
that
second one.
Do the best. Do the best.
Pray.
I have to hope at this point.
31. 30 the lowest.
Yeah, that's it's gonna strike me. There's nothing I can do about that one.
As it pierces right into your neck and into your shoulder, you feel the pulse for a moment. Your resistance begins to fade with the rain, before suddenly you feel a sucking sensation one more time as the blood comes out from your neck. You take only 10 points of piercing damage. But you feel immediately your eyes flutter. Your vision going and fading to black. The last thing you see is a glow inside of this tube and inside of this device. And he begins to back away from you. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
That's the ones I'm not best at. But I have to hope here.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, man.
18.
18.
Let's go.
You just barely keep yourself from passing out as you feel your legs buckle for a moment. You put the shield to the ground and use it to bounce up and off. You're not down yet. You see as he takes that vial, he backs up.
But it's still out.
But it is still out. He does not have the ability to put it away as he did not get the first initial attack off. Currently, it is in the air.
Come on, guys. We got it. We got it.
Thank you for the raid, Hawk. Once again.
Mars, what are you doing?
At this point, since he's backing away. It's not my turn yet.
Sorry,
That's
yes,
what
you're
I'm
right.
saying.
Okay, my apologies. As your vision's barely fading, you barely know what's going on, but you can see that vial and you know what the hell that means, and you can't let that happen. Aknev, you're in the distance as you hear this, and as you're looking through, you can see just blood dripping down, and it's making the form of Strahd himself, but there is no person there. It's just almost covering.
Oh, what's going... Okay.
And you see a vial being pulled away with a glow to it as Mars buckles.
Alright, cool. Full sprint. Come on.
You were 100 feet away.
100 feet?
Yes, your run can give you 70 feet. And it gets you 70 feet, unless you're doing something special otherwise.
Oh, no, fuck that.
Alright.
Just, like, above in the rain, coming down like Ezio. Onto the vial.
Okay.
Aid as hard as you can. Or strike his hand. Oh, what do I do, guys? Do I grab or do I... Team!
Let's see if it actually land on something. You might just fall through.
I know, I'm trying... do I attack the vial or do I just grab it?
Attack the vial.
Okay, alright, cool.
If you have the opportunity to attack the vial, attack the vial.
I'm in my not malevolent. What's the word? The methodical form. So I'm going for it. I'm gonna come down, swing as fast as I can onto the vial.
Spinning down throughout the rain to aim right at the vial. Please make me an attack roll.
Oh god, man. 21.
A 21. Oh, but you're going specifically for the vial. Just hits. Just hits with a 21.
God, don't mess with me hard, man.
Oh my god.
You know what? Actually, fuck it. I was gonna use like, I'm gonna use this one, Mr. DM. I'm gonna use Blade Force on this one. And guess what? I bet you wonder which one it's gonna be. It's mobile. Cause I'm gonna push it out of his hand.
I'll roll for that. I will roll for that actually with you. I'm down. As you go and you strike it, you can feel that there is purchase. There's a grip. There's something holding onto it, but you're just trying specifically to throw it out. So I will say, roll me for you, and yeah, roll me an attack roll, and I will roll against you as athletics. No, this is
Okay. You roll first though. Asking for a friend, please.
Okay, sure. Athletics added in.
Oh my god.
26.
26. Shit.
You have to beat a 26.
Yeah, that's cool. However, I'm taking 8 of that just real quick.
You hit the target and you can't reach it.
Oh.
There's nothing to attach to.
Okay, that's fucky. Then I have to just win.
You just have to do it.
Who's better than me? Oh my god!
I won!
Nobody better than me!
Who's better than me?
Let's go. That's amazing. All right.
Oh my god, bricked.
Okay. All right. And since this was a contest and not a saving throw, as it flies out 20 feet out over towards this area here, as it lands nearby one of the houses, just landing in the grass.
Because I'm mobile, he can't hit an opportunity on me. I'm running for it because I still have my movement.
Where'd it land?
Nearby one of the houses in the area here. So like this area over here.
Yeah, that's cool. So 20 feet, I grab it. At 20 feet, still remaining because I attacked, and I'll run back to Amaris and be like, can I just inject it back into her? Like, put it back in! Put it back in!
Try. We don't know if that works.
You have used your action,
Actually,
your bonus. You've used your
I take it
action,
back.
and you've used your action and your bonus action.
That's
Actually,
fine. Can I interact with action?
technically you can't pick it up. Because you.
Well, you have to interact with object as a free
Yeah,
action.
The bonus
right?
action was the attack.
But
So
interact
as
with
a,
object, though.
as a free action just to pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh, correct. Free action. Sorry.
I'm like,
You can pick it up.
any big spell would now be great to Morris.
Well,
Like sun or anything.
Also,
And I'm
please
running
roll the,
back.
please roll the damage for your attack as well.
Oh, sure. Sorry, I was so caught up on like how fucking cool I was. Here you go.
let's just hope that you made everything more resilient to it and won't break it. Last thing we need is it to randomly just say, yeah, it's broken, and then it fades away into nothingness.
That would be terrifying. Anyway, 14. Big spell now.
Oh my god. Let's see if Strahd will enjoy some sunlight at least.
Great. My back to back with Amaris. Trying to like use my shield, like covering her wounds just in case.
Okay. I will say at the end of your turn, Aknev.
You bitch! Don't touch me.
He faded away. Like he's gotta move, right? Like he got least.
He ran towards you though, so he's near you, and Strahd was already near you.
Yeah, but I'm saying Strahd faded away, like backed away before.
Oh yeah, about 10 feet. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
There's gotta be only so much he can do while in this fucking form.
Yeah, there has to be.
Unless like he's like, actually, this is my strongest form. Yeah, what's going on, Mr. DM? What's happening?
Easy. As he looks over to you, Aknev.
Don't look at me.
He is going to, yeah. Please.
Stop. Stop, man.
He looks over to you, and he begins writing runes in the air, which form still. And as he begins writing them in the air, he ushers them over to you. And as you go to close your eyes and even just defend, you feel a wave of something hit you suddenly. Make me a wisdom saving throw. I think with advantage. Yeah.
If it's charm, yeah.
It's not.
Oh shit.
Hold
Is
on.
it sleep?
No, hold on.
Oh, he's probably using something else. A wisdom save. So he's probably.
Remember, if shit's really fucked up, we still have our charm of heroism that we can use.
I think I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, you do have advantage on this.
All right, cool. All right, let's get it, folks. Oh! I'm gonna use lucky. I mean anomaly, real quick.
Okay, you can.
Jesus Christ, man!
As you feel suddenly an urge pass through you, and you suddenly look over at this individual, as this person, not as an enemy, but as someone who can help. You feel that urge. Only one, only the first one.
So that's a 13.
It's the 13. 13 fails. As you now look at the one person that can help you free yourself, that can help you with Ophelia. This man, this individual right here, you have no resistance or agency against. You are dominated by them.
I'm gonna need that sunlight like now, brother.
So, as that goes on, your hand as you're reaching out just kind of goes limp for a moment. And you are at their beck and call. Amaris, it's your turn.
Fuck. Oh, everything, man.
What are you doing?
You might want to hide.
How close is the nearest building?
Within like 10 feet or so.
How close is the door?
About another 10 feet.
So the door's 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then in terms of my own movement, how...
You can move 5 feet towards Oknev, or you can move 10 feet towards the door. So it'd be 20 feet to get to the door and near Oknev, or it would be 10 feet to just go to the door.
So 10 feet, and I have my full movement.
Yes.
Like full 30. I'm not like
this is
sluggish
obscuring.
now.
This is obscuring vision. It's not obscuring, or it's not slowing down movement.
Okay. I have an idea, and it's really hinges on the fact of that door being unlocked.
Oh, I see what you're thinking.
Are you gonna try to grab this shit and crash through that door?
No,
So
I
he can't get you.
I got an idea.
So you can cast a spell without getting like charmed. I mean,
Exactly. I'm going to run towards the door, and I'm going to try to open up the door.
Okay. You run to the door, and you go to press it and push it. I will roll this.
please, God.
Actually, according to time, well, yeah, I'll roll that. Screw it.
There were people that came out of these houses. Was that one of the
Yeah,
ones that
no,
was
that's what
open?
that's what I'm rolling for. That's what I'm rolling for.
Yeah.
You go to the door, you press, doosh, it opens up.
Oh, let's
Okay.
go.
I'll quickly get behind one of the walls, out of line of sight of just like the rain and Oknev, seeing that he went limp. I'm gonna quickly cast a daylight as my action,
Genius.
and then
Genius.
run out. Just in front of Oknev.
You're gonna run behind the door. Wait, where are you casting it? Sorry.
I'm casting inside the house, like inside the house, behind the walls. That way, neither of them can see me.
Got it.
Counterspell. The genius, man.
And then running out, position myself between wherever this figure's at and Oknev.
You see immediately the cover as the light begins to blind outwards. As you just hear that for a moment from the rain drops and the red turns into water and flies down. Oknev, you are no longer dominated.
Fuck! Bastard!
Focus.
Grandma.
I don't know what it is. I took your advice and just spur of the moment decided to cast daylight. It seems to, at least from the looks of it, nullify the effects of whatever's going on.
There's a bubble of just water falling down. No more blood rain.
Great. Fantastic.
You're there now, just holding onto the vial.
Just I'm not sure what's going on. I don't think we're out of the woods just yet, though. Just be on the lookout.
Is he gone?
He appears to be.
Shit. We need to group up with everybody else. We need to find Mara, Eileen, Dawn.
I know.
I'm back here.
Yeah. Thorn's running towards you. You can see him.
God, I'm so worried about Dawn right now. What if he... God, he knows he can't handle himself. What? Joke.
I'm just gonna ping it as well, just to make sure.
Oh my God.
At the moment in time, the main focus here.
How you feeling?
Sluggish, but not the point. Maybe sluggish, but I'm still alert.
Okay. Alright. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Hopefully. Fuck, man!
All right. Where are you
Please.
going to?
I don't know.
I'm not saying we're going anywhere. I'm just staying put here in front, like still run off of me because I only have like 15 feet of movement left. I ain't risking it.
That's fair. Honestly, that's my. We'll chill. We'll chill.
Yeah,
for a
I'm just
second.
gonna look around, being aware, and then also just making sure that watching where Thorn's at, just in case something happens.
In a full-on sprint, Thorn makes it to you guys in around 12 seconds or so, as you are both just now kind of inside at the moment and just kind of looking around.
Good night, Kimchi. Thank you.
Oh, like we're out of initiative order right now?
You don't see him coming back in these 12 seconds as you're preparing.
Okay. Then Thorn's gonna get up and just be like, okay, Babysit Strahd, what happened?
He's the rain now, or whatever.
I don't know if he can manifest himself inside this rain. Apparently daylight can turn off whatever effect this is. It's probably the blood. It's probably some form of illusion that he can extend out to.
Okay,
Illusions don't hit
hold
back like that.
on.
Okay,
Let's
sorry,
get
go
inside that house that Amaris just opened up and talk about this. He's still a vampire. He still can't come inside unless we give him permission to.
All right.
Let's figure this out off the street.
All right.
Shit, what about Eileen and Morrow?
They can
can't
handle
worry
themselves. We need to worry about ourselves right now.
Alongside that, Morrow can do the same thing that I can. We shouldn't worry about them right now. We need to worry about ourselves. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
As you all head inside the house, Morrow and Eileen, we're back to you guys. Yes, Morrow?
I'm gonna try this. Because, I know, I doubt it's gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I want to cast Locate Object.
Uh-huh.
Fucking genius.
And with daylight specifically, I don't have to maintain concentration.
Mm-hmm.
So it lasts an hour. It's on me. I want to cast Locate Object. I specifically want to see if I can locate the device that probably has taken my soul.
You're trying to locate the device. Easy enough.
Yeah.
All right. You feel it, and you go out. Nothing. Absolutely no. Wait. Suddenly there is something. There's something far north of you.
Oh.
Fuck.
It's still there. It moved for a moment. And now it's still.
Okay. I need to go.
All right.
Eileen,
She'll nod.
it's nearby.
All right. You both run out, running through the rain. Now, Morrow, as you're going through it this time around, feeling extra sluggish, but the rain feels a little nicer. Feels warm. Feels good. As you both start running out, it does not take you long, maybe about 2 minutes before you reconvene with the group. As you can feel the presence. And as you're going over towards this area, you're seeing the doors about to close, and you're seeing another daylight spell over in the distance. You're almost sure it's the group.
And the device,
You're still feeling it that way.
is it past them or in there?
You don't know. It's just that direction.
Yeah.
It seems to be pointing towards that house.
I'm gonna head inside then. I'm gonna head to it.
All right. As you guys are closing the door, you kind of hear footsteps on the outside. There's a window kind of perched over to the side, and as you look, you see Morrow and Eileen, like pacing through the rain, heading towards your guys' house.
Get him inside.
Hold on. Do they have daylight around them? That's the important thing.
That is a good question.
Does daylight stay in one spot? I believe
It
so.
can be... Yeah, I cast it on myself.
If you cast it on yourself, then yes. If you cast it on your armor, then yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Then yes, he has daylight. Everywhere they're then never mind. You never felt those things while running over. I apologize.
Okay.
Yeah. You just feel heaviness as you just keep going.
Okay. In that point, seeing that happen, just at that point, yeah, that let them get in at that point.
All right.
You trust in nothing out here in this fucking rain.
Honestly, so real.
All right.
Oh my god, brother. And sister.
Okay.
Just watch them get in and just like,
Okay. DM, where's the device?
As you're just kind of pointing and you look through, unless you're hiding it, Octav is holding it.
Dude, I'm holding that shit.
There's this faint glow and there's a lot of blood from it.
And you,
Octave,
did you
mind?
re-inject that into Amaris?
Wait, sorry. Mar, what'd you say?
Do you mind?
What do you mind for what? What?
Pull out my mole.
that's not yours.
That's Amaris' soul.
I don't know what happened with you, but Strahd tried to attack us. That's the device that he dropped. He managed to get me with it. That has my soul contained inside.
He also got Mara's soul.
Shit.
Amaris, you got hit with it when he, well, I guess extracted it from you. Was there anything else inside?
Yes, it was. There's nothing else inside. He tried to bite me first, probably to weaken me or some shit.
It makes the injection point.
Makes it easier.
Afterwards, he did stab me with it. He didn't. The bite itself, he landed. The stab, he landed his wall. He tried to back away from me, probably to give himself time to disappear.
No. What I was saying was, when you saw the device, when he was trying to pull your soul out, or when he did, was there already something inside, or was it empty?
It was empty.
Okay, then this is just yours.
Wait, I'm confused. As I'm gonna look at the Mars tomorrow. Out of the two people here, you two should be the ones harder for the soul to be taken from.
That's why he went for them.
Probably why he has that special device as well, which again, pass it over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just take it.
Put it back in you. You need to find a vein.
I got an idea for it. Is it
We have
just
moral soul.
this one only had mine?
Shit.
As I'm just going to stab it in that injection point that Strahd made fresh with his two fang marks. And I'm going to it drags something in it, maybe it can inject it out by kind of hitting the top of it in hopes that it can push it back in.
You see there is a button onto this device.
Yeah.
I will say now with closer inspection, just quickly looking at this, I'll give you an investigation check. You can add tinker. Or actually, no. It'd be intelligence plus tinkers.
Fine, might as well. I'm gonna see if I can try to look at it first.
Okay.
Dude, there's a button, and that's it.
I don't know what this button does. Ahmed, can you take a look at this?
Sure. Tinker stools, you said?
Yes. So jack of all trades?
Yep.
I don't think anyone's a tinkerer here.
Nope. No, it's a little tinker here.
I'll do my best. You know what? Ancient knowledge this.
It's a very weird device.
My DC didn't show up. Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
just knowledge.
Fucking gamble.
Mark the ancient knowledge.
I didn't roll.
I thought you were gonna do it.
I know,
Is it-
but whatever.
Yeah, you're spending it just because it got a low roll. 10.
And
There's a button, but you can see at least there's two separate parts to this. That's all you kind of know. There's the, like, you can actually now see the injector itself, but you can see that is latched on and connected to the tube part, which has the button. So that's all you can kind of make out when looking at this device.
Right.
That kind of part is a little intuitive, which is why you can kind of figure it out. That's it, though.
Okay. Just a clean shot and everything should be good.
Fuck it. I don't have time to think about it at the moment in time, and worst case scenario, everyone else is here. Just gonna grab it again, just now, go for it, that same point.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna close my eyes and just hit the button.
You stab yourself in the neck and receive 3 points of piercing damage as it hits into your neck. And as you wince, you press the button and you feel an intense sucking once again as more blood gets drawn from you. This time it does damage.
Fuck.
You suffer 17, 24 points of necrotic damage, reduced down to 12. That reduces your max health by 12.
All right.
But it didn't reverse it?
No.
It just wore out.
Great. Let's.
What else is on this thing?
currently, just from what you see, this is a glass vial, kind of a translucent, almost greenish blue kind of tint to it, almost cerulean-esque. But the metal itself is now kind of coated in this wiped, almost bronze looking at immediate inspection, but there's something off about it in particular. There are marks all over it. There is 2 device pieces to it. There is the head, of which has the prongs and has a latch that connects to the tube itself. The tube has a button on it, and that is currently all you can see. Without touching the device anymore.
Okay. And it is still like covered in blood and shit, or?
The inside has a lot of blood. In fact, it's filled with blood at this point, but there's a soft, faint glow of almost a whitish yellow.
Yeah, but the outside's just fine.
Yeah. Also, you are currently immune to fear and charm, by the way.
Sick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
I got 3 of you at the moment. Kind of.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Whatever. Alright, we need to... Eileen, you're smarter than the rest of us. Can you take a look at this? Maybe you can figure something out that Bogdan and I couldn't.
Sure. And can I try to see if there's a way to, like, you know, actually inject something instead of extracting something?
Oh,
from this
hold on.
vial?
Yes, but I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Give me a second here. You can do your investigation check. Let me see something real quick. I want to see if something changed. Okay, nothing did. I apologize. Okay. Should have done that roll way earlier.
31.
30. Oh wait, investigation?
Oh.
That's what you asked, right?
Oh, sorry. If you were trying to inspect the device, it's intelligence plus tinkerers. I apologize.
Okay. Then
So,
it would be 17 plus 3.
20. Fair enough.
21, because stone, that's that too.
Yes, 21. 21 total. That's fine. As you look through and as you're checking the device, you see the button, the kind of press down of it, and you can see that it initiates the beginning of the device itself. With marks that are kind of set onto the side, there are runic components to this itself that are more so of abjuration and holding in. It seems of a protection case is kind of what you're seeing. So it's a mix of magic and tinkerers. While you can't fully know everything about that, your passive gives you the knowledge of the abjuration of it. But this device is a 2-prong piece, and you can now see. You can safely, with full-on know-how, you move and you're able to remove the latch that holds onto the prong itself, and you can separate the two and separate the device. Now, as you're looking at it, you just have the container and the prong separately. There's an attachment piece onto there, but you now see that the attachment piece has modular components to it, so you can attach something else on top of it. You feel that there's more parts to this device, and right now what you have is the injector and anything that pulls back. You are fully aware and effective that this itself, currently in its state, cannot push back out. It's meant for...
Wow.
Yeah, it is meant for... the current components you have are for storage and for sucking out. With a 21 even, in fact, you could see at the very least that there definitely is a mechanism to push back out. You can know that for a fact. You just don't have it with you.
Don't have it. Yeah.
You don't have it.
So, good news is that it can be injected back into your skin. Bad news is that we don't have the part for it.
Of course, we fucking don't have the part for it.
Could we reverse engineer one? Or make a makeshift one?
We talked to Blinsky. Maybe he knows something about this. Well, not about... You know what I mean?
We have the time, the knowledge, the understanding, especially with what we have right now, to study the device, find a way to create a mechanism by which to uninject Amaris' soul back into them. Get that mechanism made, commissioned, and be sure that it'll work. before Strahd comes back.
I was more just talking about like a one and done kind of thing. But for everything that you said, no.
It doesn't seem like it. This is...
The only thing I can recommend is what we have done before, which is break the device.
What happens if we lose Mars' soul? And
You could try the plan that I had before. If the soul is free, technically you could try to use Revivify. Because doesn't Revivify just draw the soul back into the body?
Mars would have to be dead for that.
Not necessarily. Considering the soul is not in the body.
that sounds like that to me. But do we want to waste Revivify now?
That's the thing. I don't want to. Whether we can test it, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And who's to say even the soul will just free off? It might return to the original body.
That's Amaris' soul.
Exactly.
So it would return to her body.
DM,
Yes.
before I decide to smash this thing,
Mm-hmm.
I want to just take all my understanding of magic and the soul.
Mm-hmm.
If I smash this thing with a soul inside, will the soul return to its original place? Will it go up into the mist based on just how the cycle works? Like, what will happen
You
here?
can either take this as a religion check or an arcana check.
It's all the same roll.
Oh my god! Do the best. Actually,
I
what
was
my
about to say, can I try to do the same? Like,
Yes,
just to
Absolutely,
know?
please, both of you two.
Since I've been studying Soul for a bit, thank you.
Yes, you have applied knowledge to this. I
Yeah.
will. It's your choice of arcana or religion. Even though you don't know the spell, because of that factor, I will allow it.
Yeah,
No disadvantage or nothing.
Thank you, Esper, for the raid again. Jesus Christ, bro, it's so
I'm gonna do religion.
okay. If they're gonna do religion, I'll do arcane.
Okay.
Which is 11.
That was intelligence.
Yep,
I
I
mentioned
realized it,
intelligence,
but
yeah.
it is the same roll, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I set up a message, Esper, whenever you join chat. I just wanted to let you know because I think about you all the time. Here's arcana. 25.
roll.
Damn. Okay.
We up! We up!
Amaris and Maro, as you both think about this, the soul itself is a piece of the body that completes and makes it whole, but it works very differently in this world, and you're not 100% sure of the full-on effects, if it would return or not. You do know of cases of souls wishing to return to their bodies, but not finding the ability for them to be suitable. But are you two both considered suitable? Maybe? Octave, with what you've been studying here and from your extensive time that you've had now over with the Book of Souls borrowed from Mordenkainen himself, you know of a couple of factors about this, first off.
Yes, I do.
The first thing, you know about the spell that returns the dead back into the living. It restores the body, and it draws the soul back in. That's the two aspects of this. But you also know that is part of what you have to give up when you use the diamond. However, in this case, you don't believe a diamond is necessary or needed. You think now that they have the soul, as long as the soul is with the person, a Revivify spell does not require the component cost. That is the first thing of note. The second thing of note is,
Yeah.
some souls do wish to return, but it's not even inching towards Amaris. And then you remember Eileen said there's an abjuration protection component of the vial.
So we need to actually break it.
The vial either needs to be releasing with the other part, or it needs to be broken.
What if dispelled?
What if what?
What if dispelled?
What is the spell?
No, dispelled.
Well, no. What if you use this?
Oh, what if you used
Oh.
a spell?
Might work. Might work. Might loosen the ability for it to hold.
Mars, you have.
But you have to break. But you have to break the dispel, and this is the more you're looking at this, the more you realize this is probably pretty strong and potent.
I have the capabilities of casting that.
Okay.
Wait.
After some tutelage with our friend,
Mm-hmm.
if we're able to disenchant the vial, we wouldn't even need to use Revivify. Wouldn't need the diamond. It would just simply need you to be near it.
Mm-hmm.
And we could break the vial, yes. However, if we can figure this out, we might have a chance to deal with Strahd coming again with this in the future. But it's your soul, and
Just give me the damn vial.
all right. Can I inspire her? Because I know the spell magic is a check, and
She might be just breaking it.
she might just break it. But I'm still gonna inspire her if she is going
right.
for the.
That's fine. That's fine.
And I will. Can I help her? Because I don't know. I
Just hand me. Are you handing me the vial?
yeah, of course.
Okay. Hand the vial over. I just grasp at both sides of the vial at this point. Just gonna close my eyes. That I use since I don't have. Since I have this, since I haven't used this in a while. Well, I'm pretty sure I didn't use it any other time throughout. I'm going to use Essence Divinity's extra spell slot to cast the spell magic.
Oh, at 5th level.
Yes.
You still need to roll, but you roll, I believe. Do you roll +5 because of the spell slot? No, right. Because sorry, it doesn't have.
It's just if it's better, if it's superior, I still have to roll.
Yeah.
Okay, then you need to roll. It's
What's
above
the,
the 5th level.
can we ask the DC?
The DC for this is 18.
All
That's
right,
an
you still
8th
got
level
that. You got that D10. You got that D10.
Yeah, at least I can roll with my casting modifier, but let's see if I need it. I'm going to need
Oh,
it.
you need it too. You need it too.
Oh my gosh!
Rob like shaking right now. This ain't even mine.
Chat. Can we get some thumbs up in the air? Give the energy.
I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'm just gonna roll it.
Let's go!
Oh,
God, we love it out here. We
With the
love
20.
D&D.
You hold on to the vial and you surge your own magic and energy into it, and you pulse it, and for a moment, it deactivates. And as it does so, you feel such a rush into your chest suddenly, Amars. As you suddenly just lack the ability to breathe. You suddenly feel as if the wind is getting knocked out of you. You feel yourself fading very suddenly and very instantly. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Marl's here.
Tomorrow is here, but you guys immediately watch as the moment that the magic goes through, Amaris is just suddenly passing rapidly. She suddenly the veins suddenly kind of bulge through. You see her skin gets slightly paler and the veins pop out a little bit more. A 7?
7 plus 5 is 12.
You fall into the floor unconscious.
Marl, give her Revivify. You don't need a diamond.
he only has the scroll.
He owns a scroll.
He has the ability to cast Revivify.
Yeah.
And he has a 3rd level spell, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I do.
Let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it to it.
Let's crack this shit open. And fucking
Actually, first,
do
before I do that, I'm gonna check if they're alive.
You pat. Roll me a medicine check.
Just take a second, check if they're alive.
Yeah, just real quick, just bam.
Okay.
You can feel still the heart pumping and going through, but you can immediately see that they're fading.
All right, you'll cast Revivify then.
Yeah, you can barely.
we gotta break the fucking vial open.
No, as you see for the blood, as you see that kind of glow, it begins to go up into the air past the vial and through it.
That's what the spell was.
Kept it inside the vial.
But now we have the vial.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have.
All right, you cast Revivify, Morrow.
Yes.
The last thing you saw was the light slightly fading from the vial, Amaris. Your eyes close and you black out. as you just suddenly take in air. As you shake your head for a moment and look, you see Morrow's hands kind of glowing above you as he begins to pull back. You have a -1 to any time that you come back alive now, for when we do our rolls for Revivify and spells back.
But he didn't die.
Don't
That's, I mean, fair, but like, man.
Sorry, man.
Ugh.
I never. Damn.
Although in this moment you were not able to grab your own vial back, you just brought Amaris back to life, Morrow. Amaris, had it not been for Morrow, you would have passed out and faded away.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
As the rest of you watch in both amazement and horror, and now how the game has changed. Your successes and failures of the night. And it's not even over yet. Or at least that's what you think, as the blood rain quiets down, and just water remains outside.
You fucking sicko!
That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
He's so...
Can we get one piece of confirmation?
What?
Is Morris still immune? Is Amaris still immune
Amaris,
to
you are
fear
no
and charm?
longer immune to fear
Let's
and
go,
charm.
the soul's back!
You are no longer immune to fear and charm.
We out here!
Susceptible once again.
Oh my
I
god.
never got a shot.
I'm sorry, man. Do you want some honesty here?
Yes!
After Thorns,
It doesn't
they've been
matter.
upgraded.
Oh my god.
They were when I said I missed Aknev and how close I was. It wasn't at this level, but it was stronger than you think it was. And now we have this one, which we just got tonight.
And now we have our own.
Now we have our own.
You do have your own, yeah.
Can we try to take Strahd's soul?
We need dead ass. We need to find Mordekainen, or
We do.
we need to find Mordekainen. We need to find
Van Richten.
Van Richten. We need to find them now. Like it's all like swimwear. We need to get there and it's like, guys, pulls out fire like, oh, we need to beat him at his own game.
You gotta
I was hoping so much, at least for a save.
Dude, I'm so sorry. Legitimately, I am so sorry. I didn't want. I knew this night was coming too, and I was just sitting here like, I hope I don't win.
Oh, such a bitch, man.
Dude, I will say though, Morrow, you may have lost your soul, but clutch not only on saving Amaris, but double fucking clutch on figuring out the sun thing first. I'm shocked you figured that out. I was just like, I just got him, and now I'm gonna get Amaris. And you were like, I at least want to throw out the sun, and I go, oh, a chance.
When in doubt, sun.
Always sun, bro. Sun is. Bro, I'm like, hey, Amaris, you have daylight ready just in case. Thank you.
I don't need to prepare daylight. I have it
always
always prepared.
I meant like when he said to like, just get rid of the captain.
Yeah, he meant like quick draw.
Yeah, the minute that I heard Noctis say, I'm like, I'm just gonna keep it in mind. The minute that I saw what Morrow did, I'm like, okay, that pretty much confirms it.
Yo, I'm not happy, bro. You took my boy's soul.
I did.
Hey, but we saved one.
We did save one.
That's it for me.
No.
No, it's not.
It's over.
Dude, say that to my face.
It's over, man. Game over.
You and
mine.
If you give up, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Hey, bro.
You're gonna take theirs.
Hey, don't say that.
Oh
Come
my
on.
God.
Think for a second.
It's over, man.
Think about it for a second, broski. We just have to win, man. It's so good.
Bro,
You have to win.
thought
He
I
still
was
needs
getting
3
out.
more.
I thought I was getting out.
You are getting out.
End session. End session.
Let's close it out.
And hey, everybody, thank you for coming to the Curse of Strahd.
We don't want to talk about. Sorry, guys.
Thank you, Esper. Thank you, Jimby, for the raid. Thank you, Hawk. Thank you, all of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mochi, if you're still here. Yeah, that was a crazy time. A lot of shit happened really quickly on our day off. Anyway, it's all good. I guess we didn't get to just talk. But let's see how the night ends and our new beginning on trying to convince the town, hey, do you want to go to war with Strahd when you become fucking Rain? That's a new upgrade! Anyway, thank you all for coming on out. We will see you next time. And can I get a rousing bye?
Bye.
Oh, bye.
Oh.
I'll see you guys later.
Oh my god.
Oh.